Okay, guys, welcome back to Heartflop Excel, where romance meets Nihongo. But today, we're not going to learn Japanese though. Today, we're gonna play Mirage Noir demo. I'm sorry if I pronounce it wrong. Mirage Noir? Mirage Noir? Okay, I don't know, but yeah, that game. So, as I've said in my YouTube community and in my Instagram, like I already share about this game all over the place. Like, I want you guys to know about this game. I have never got interested with indie games before. I mean, indie Otome games before. Never. Like, never. But this is the first time an indie Otome game catch my eye because of their visuals. Then, because I'm visual girly. Of course. And I've already tried some part of the demo. I haven't even finished it yet, but I decided to reply it and play it on my Twitch again so I can upload it on my YouTube. I can upload it on my YouTube too because I want to support them. I think they have a big potential, and because I also like mystery detective. If you guys want to support them after we play this, you want to support them from their Kickstarter, just go into the Kickstarter page, like from the story and the characters, the visuals, all of them already look super good. They just need VA and a little bit tweak and there, and everything's gonna be boom. Enough for my chitty chat and let's go back to the game. Okay, so I'm gonna start with new game again because my progress from earlier is lost. So yeah, let's start from the beginning so you guys can see how it all starts. She's over there, don't let her get away. They're so persistent. Can they just let me go? Guess not. Someone's firing. A gunshot echoes behind me and I reach down by instinct, but then I remember I lost my weapon long ago. I have to just outrun them then. Oh, she had a weapon? The way back home's blocked, so the office is probably the safest place to hide for the night. The problem is, I need to lose these guys first. Let's see, I saw a bunch of them in front of me earlier. Then I ducked into an alleyway on my left and then took two rights after that, so what we're gonna do? Left. This is so Bustafellows. Bustafellows also has time limit options. I think they should still be on my right, so I'll go to the other direction. I head up toward the left, straining my ears for any sound of my pursuers. When I don't hear them after several seconds, I let out a sigh of relief. Okay, good. I think I managed to avoid them. I should get going before they spot me again. Okay, we're hiding in our office. Phew, made it back somehow. Good thing I still have the keys to the office since I've been pulling so many all-nighters lately. The place is that silent, but that's not surprising. After all, the clock says it's 2:30 a.m. Guess I'm not sleeping in my own bed tonight. I think that's the fourth time this week. What a terrible night. They chased me around half the city and I didn't even get any of the info I needed. What a waste of time. Or maybe not. The fact that there was so much security there means I must be on the right track. I think I'm getting closer to the truth. Just one more piece of information and I'll be able to put this 4-year-long nightmare to rest. 4-year-long nightmare. Okay. This is interesting because I just realized this after replaying the demo. 4-year-long nightmare. This is making me curious. But then Fia will Anyway, how do I get back in there again? I move over to my desk and sit down heavily in the chair. Tonight was a failure, and there'll only be more alert from now on. I doubt a repeat performance will get me anywhere. But what else can I do? I'm running out of options now. The photograph sitting on my desk is facing up today. On most days, I can't bring myself to look at it. Maybe I can ask them for help? No, it's been too long. We haven't spoken in years. They probably wouldn't pick up even if I called. Besides, I don't want to drag other people into my problems. And in the worst case scenario, one of them might be the culprit. What if I hire someone else then? That will cost so much money. Money I don't have. I guess I could take a loan from the bank? That or maybe the loan sharks down the street? I'll probably be encrypting that for the rest of my life, but if it's a solve this... Huh? What was that noise? Is there someone else here? A sudden sound from near the doorway catches my attention, and instantly I'm alert again. Is it the guys from earlier? If not, maybe... My phone's in my pocket. I tried to unlock it quickly, but I immediately noticed a more pressing problem. Why did I leave my computer screen on? I'm basically telling them exactly where I am. I need to get away from there. Maybe I can hide under the desk and call for... Oh no. Something forcefully pressed against my mouth and my consciousness starts slipping away. No, I can't die yet. Not until I... Huh? Look at this, guys. Liz. Wait, that's... No! Knockout. Okay, so our name is Uni, our MC's name, but we can change it if you want. But I don't know, I just prefer just using her own name. Uni, can you hear me? Huh? Okay, so this is our heroine, main character, and look at the city. I mean, look at the visuals. Ow, my head! Why does it hurt so much? Hey, you alright? You just hunched over all of a sudden. It scared the crap out of me. Sorry, my head's killing me. You're not hungover, are you? You said you went straight home last night because you didn't want to deal with the rain, but I should have known you were out partying. You're the alcoholic here, Theo. It's part of the job. What, you want me to turn down free booze? I glanced around, trying to regain my bearings as the pain in my head recedes. I'm in the plaza right now. Oh, that's right. We plan to meet up before work today. This here is Theo, my best friend. We've known each other since we were young. We lost contact for a bit when we went to different college, but we have reconnected since then. I don't have many fond memories of the city, but as long as Theo is here, I will always come back. Seeing her again is almost worth the astronomical rent I have to pay. Almost. Theo's profile has been added. You can check by clicking the evidence button in the top right and navigating to the profiles menu. So the system is just like Ace Attorney. So in Ace Attorney, we can like look at the evidence and profiles like this. So Uni's friend since childhood. She works at Celestial and is quite popular around town. It's Theo. She's perfect. Nothing else to be said. From this point forward, there will be no more notifications when profiles are added or updated, but be sure to check after big events. The entries will be updated as Uni's thoughts about the person change. If it's not because of drinking, then are you sick? You really don't look so good. I don't know. I had this daydream vision? I'm not really sure. I was working on a case at the agency late at night, and then I think I got kidnapped. They pressed something against my mouth, and then, ugh. The memory of getting grabbed from behind comes rushing back, and I shudder. Theo grabs my hand, and it's only then that I notice they are trembling. It's okay, it's just that overactive imagination of yours. I mean, we talked on the phone last night before you fell asleep, remember? And you're here now, safe and sound. No time for you to get kidnapped. I can tell that it's very inspired by Bustafellows. I mean, maybe because of the city? Because from what I remembered, Bustafellows also has this kind of vibes, like the city. Besides, you should have known it was a dream. Mr. Potato Hat will never let you touch actual detective work. Hey, it could be a premonition of some for a future, you never know. Oh, look at her, she's so cute. Were you old and gray in your vision? I hope I'm not still working when I'm that old. I'd be much happier retired somewhere cozy with you, Theo. Actually, speaking of Theo, didn't she come up? It was, Oh, it's her vision. I suddenly feel a sharp pain splitting my head open, so intense I almost pass out. I quickly take a few deep breaths, trying to steady myself so I don't scare Theo. What the heck? This has never happened before? No matter how scary a nightmare I might have had, what's going on? Maybe it wasn't a nightmare after all? But if not, then what was it? A vision? Have I actually gained future sight? Does Uni have a special ability? We don't know that yet. We don't know that. It seems like the nightmare that she had before, I don't know if it's a vision or what. I don't know that. Or maybe she can read future. No, that can be it. Even if it's in the future. Why would those dangerous people be chasing after me? Okay. Also, there was that photograph. The rest of the dream is a bit hazy, but I remember that part very clearly. I recognize some of the people in it, but that's impossible. A photo like that shouldn't exist. After all, they live in a completely different world from me. We don't know each other personally, let alone enough to take pictures together. I can help feeling like I'm forgetting something important. And what is that? Oh, headache again. Ow, ow, ow! The more I try to recall, the stronger my headache seems to be. It's almost like my head's warning me to leave it alone. Are you feeling good enough to get some breakfast? Let's relax a bit at the bakery, okay? I'm still worried about you. I can't send you to work looking like that. I can feel Theo's worry for me and quickly push all thoughts of the nightmare or vision or whatever to the back of my mind. I shouldn't bother her about it anymore. I'll deal with it myself. Sure, some hot tea sounds great. Love you, Theo. I don't know what I'd do without you. But Theo, she is hot. I mean, for a girl, she is hot. Not a girl, she's a woman. I should get carry out while I'm there. Knowing Mr. Potato Hat, he will ask me to run errands as soon as I get to the office. So I might as well get a head start. Let's see, if I remember correctly, he usually like lattes on Tuesdays, and then 4 blueberry muffins, 6 croissants, 3 sesame bagels, and 1 glazed donut for the rest of the office. Wow! So many! Theo is a real adult woman. Yeah, she is. I mean, look at her. She's really different from our MC. Theo is expecting. Uni is reality. This is so true though. Oh, sorry. No, it was my fault. Are you okay? I hope this game has free A in the future. I bumped into a guy with pink hair, though that's not the only thing that stands out. Whoa, he looks like a model. He could give Theo a run for her money. Yeah, I'm fine. Hey, wait, isn't this guy? Uni, if you don't hurry up, I'm putting everything on your tab. Theo's already holding the bakery store open, an impatient look on her face. No, I won't have enough to pay this month's rent if you do that. Sorry for bumping into you. Bye. Wait. I've never had someone run away from me before. Did she not recognize me? Ah, okay, now I get it after I played the demo for a bit. Whoops, I don't have much time left before the stream. I need to finish buying the materials first. Huh? Looks like there's a press conference going at the palace right now. Wonder what's that about. I'm going! Ho ho ho, I see how it is. And that concludes today's press conference. What a lot of bullshit. Anyone with a brain can tell that he barely keeps any of his promises. Oh, the sea is running rampant, a useless figurehead, new serial killers popping up every week, and crime at an all-time high, so much for being the world's golden standard. We're responsible for the last one, boss. Oh, speak of the devil. Oh, Sasha and Alexei Diorla, pardon me, I thought you had left already. That was quite an interesting press conference, Your Highness. So he's the prince. I mean, look at him. Isn't he hot? I mean, all the boys looks hot, but he's just so my type. Yes, well, thank you for taking the time out of your busy days to tune in. Wouldn't have missed that clown show for the world. It's my first time hearing you say bullshit. I mean, it's the game fault. But I always said shit all the time in my daily life, but I never bullshit. I think I said it, but if I'm in a situation where I need to say that, yeah, I said that word. Well, regardless, thank you. You were on your way out, correct? Please don't let me keep you. You better watch yourself, yeah? You're getting a bit too comfortable. We're letting a lot of these regulations go as a sign of goodwill, but don't think we don't notice you overstepping your bounds. I'll keep that in mind. Psych. Those the Orlas are quite a handful, aren't they? Dr. Killian, forgive me, I didn't see you there. That's alright, Prince Thierry. Am I pronouncing it right? Thierry? You've had a long day. I suppose I have. I'm sorry to bother you at this time, but could I borrow you for a bit longer? Is it urgent? I have another meeting later, so I was hoping to catch some rest before that. I'm afraid it is. I need to refuse some of the budget cuts with you before the next council meeting. Weird name. Yeah, Thierry? Is it the correct way to pronounce it? The proposal was wonderfully drafted, of course, but Metwise would like to make some minor adjustment to it, particularly how the resources are allocated. Wow, my reading skill will be practiced much in here. You understand our concerns, don't you? Very well, lead the way. It's not looking good for our hero here. I suppose that's my cue to save the day. Now then, how should I interrupt the meeting today? Got it. He's going to hate it, which means it's perfect. Okay. I didn't really understand that part, that conversation part. So yeah. Newbie, are you done with those papers yet? There's another pile here for you to go through. My boss, derogatorily named Mr. Potato Head, appears in front of me as I'm getting settled in for the day. On it, sir. I've been here for 2 years already. How much longer is he going to call me a newbie? Just grin and bear with it, Uni. You can get fired now. Who else is going to pay for Fio's caffeine addiction? I return to my computer screen thinking that the conversation is over, but he clears his throat loudly and taps his foot until I look back up at him. Don't give me that attitude. This is your punishment for getting my coffee order wrong this morning. I was very explicit about what I wanted. I'm really sorry, sir. No, I got you what you asked for, and then you changed your mind. Your memory may be fading, but mine still works really well. Thank you very much. If you finish early, let me know. I have more papers you can go through. Of course, sir. I'll let you know if I do. As if I'm going to do your work for you while you play poker on your phone. I'm going to win the award for World's Slowest Worker today. Just watch me. I really love Uni. Like, she's such a mood. So much for the beginning of the rest of my life. College advertised it as something great, so I work hard for it. But is this really it? It's just paperwork day after day. Where are the exciting cases I was told about? The robberies, the murder, the crime scenes. Hello, Douglas Detective Agency. What? Murdered? Did I just manifest a dead body? I strain my ears to listen, but I can hear anything other than frantic gibberish from the other end of the line. Yes, of course. We'll head to the scene right away. George, with me. George isn't here right now. He's been on smoke break for an hour. What? Good riddance then, Vanessa, you come with me. She's not here either. I don't think she even came in today. I make a show of glancing around the empty office, and he finally seems to notice that I'm the only one currently here. Is there seriously no one else besides you here? It looks that way, sir. Better than nothing, I suppose. You better not slow me down, newbie. I'll do my best not to, sir. Are they actually going to put me on a murder case for once? Well, I guess I'll be nothing more than a sidekick, but still, I never thought I'd graduate from the days of doing lost and found jobs. Okay, Uni, let's do our best. If we do a good job, maybe they'll promote us from coffee girl to fax machine girl. Dream big. Uh-oh. The phone rings again, and even though I don't know who's called yet, I can already feel a familiar feeling of resignation rising up within me. Now what? Hello, Douglas Detective Agency. Yes, we'll send someone there right away. Oh no! Crap, maybe he won't notice me if I sneak away now. I'm halfway to the door when he spots me. Newbie, there's been some trouble over in the plaza. Go resolve it. But the murder case... I can handle the crime scene investigation by myself. Report to the plaza. I told them you'd be there in 5 minutes. It's at least 10 minutes away, even if I run. There's no way this guy doesn't secretly hate me. Can I? Okay, before I choose this, can I investigate the crime scene instead, sir? He seems momentarily stunned. I've never talked back to him after all. Please, sir, I'm a fast learner, and I promise I'll follow all your directions. No. He shuts me down with just one word and I deflate. I know when to stop pushing it. I understand. I'll be at the plaza right away. Potato head. I drive myself to the plaza. Spirits truly dash. just when I thought I could finally do something worthwhile, I get relegated to side pass again. The person who made that call better have had a good reason. Oh well, it was my fault for getting my hopes up. Now then, what am I tasked with doing today? There are people whispering around me, so I shuffle closer and shamelessly eavesdrop. Are you serious? Is no one going to stop him? Don't look at him, you might catch his attention. Ew, what a weirdo. They don't teach this decency these days, obviously. Huh? It does sound like something's actually going on. I thought it'd be another case of people arguing with restaurant workers or something. I follow the trail of whispers and find the topic of commotion. There's a guy stumbling around the square, yelling obscenities at everyone and everything that passed his way. A drunk this early in the morning? If I wanted to deal with people like this, I would have signed up to be a cop. Why are detectives getting assigned to these cases again? I guess I should do something about it. I still need to pay this month's rent for the sake of money. Excuse me, mister. I approach cautiously, making sure to stop a couple steps away. The man spins around, eyes scary and feral. They keep darting back and forth as if scanning for threats, and his entire body is tense. Weird, I've never seen anyone act like this while they are drunk. You're causing a scene. Can we move this somewhere else? I know who you are. They sent you, didn't they? I'm sorry? I won't let you take me. I refuse to die here. He unexpectedly lurched forward and I let out an undignified squeak as I barely managed to avoid his errant face. Holy crap, this guy is a psycho! Sir, please, calm down. His hand shoots out and grabs my wrist, squeezing hard. I let out a yelp, trying to tug my hand out of his grip, but he doesn't let go. Help! I glance around, but even though the commotion has gathered quite the crowd, no one comes to my aid. It's kill or be killed. What? I'm not here to kill you! Please, let go! That's what they all say. I won't get tricked again. You just want to take me back to that room again, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. Let go! I yank my arm back, but he releases his hold as soon as I do, so I end up stumbling on air and tripping over my own feet before falling to the ground. Ow! I don't have time to rest as he starts moving toward me again. I quickly scramble backwards, but he moves faster, hand reaching for my own arm. No! Theo, help me! I refuse to go through that treatment again. I would rather. Bam! She's not interested, dude. Take a hint. The body suddenly slumps over a little bit away from me, and I quickly move away. Thank you so much. You okay there, girlie? I just hope this game has VA. Okay, I already told this a couple of times, but yeah. Isn't that Alexei the Orla? What is he doing here? My surprising savior comes in the form of a rather notorious gangster. Even I've heard of him. Yes, thanks to you, you saved me. I've seen this guy from far away before, but I can't believe he actually talking to me. He's not exactly famous for good reasons, but it still feels like I'm meeting a celebrity. No worries, I had pushy guys like him who can take no for an answer. Here, let me help you out. He offers his left hand and I reach toward it before realizing it doesn't fit. He noticed as I'm trying to awkwardly turn my hand to fit his, and thankfully retracts his hand and offers me his right one instead. My bad, it's a habit. You're a lefty? Not really the most pressing question to ask at the moment, but it's out of my mouth before I can stop myself. Yeah, Handshakes are a pain, as you can imagine. Though being ambidextrous might be good for my job, but nope, couldn't do it. My right hand's as useless as they come. Up you go. He helps me to my feet before stepping back, hands in his pockets. You a new cop? I haven't seen you around before. No, I'm actually a detective. Yeah? Why are they sending detectives to do this? Don't you guys have more important things to do, like investigating dead bodies and other fun shit like that? I wish. It's usually just lost pets or cheating husbands. Sounds boring, no offense. Despite his appearance, he's oddly cute. Yeah! From his appearance only, he's like, yeah, truly like a gangster. But he's cute, like playful kind of type. None taken. I can't believe I'm having a normal conversation with this guy. I've heard so many stories about how he rips off people's arms and kicks dog in broad daylight, but I guess they're not all true. Anyway, time to take this guy to MedWise. Oh, and let's leave out the fact that I hit him and just say he got a concussion from falling down. Yeah? I glanced down at the man lying face down on the ground between us. There's already a blossoming red wound on the left side of his on his head where he was hit. Oh no, I couldn't make you do that. You've helped me enough already. I'll take him there myself. It's no biggie. I was about to head there myself. He cuts off, eyes suddenly hardening. I glance over to where he's staring at, but I don't see anything weird. Sorry, girlie. I'll have to retract my over. I'll make it up to you sometime. Oh, okay. I'm not really sure what's going on, but I nod anyway. Although he seems friendly enough, he is an infamous gangster. Maybe it's a good thing we're not going together. As expected though, he doesn't seem to know who I am. I wish there was a way I could ask him about that photograph without sounding crazy. I poke at the guy on the ground to make sure he won't wake up and continue his weird tirade? Okay, I don't know if this is the correct way to pronounce it, so sorry from earlier, but he's still completely out cold and doesn't even twitch. Unsurprisingly, Alexei Orla is pretty good at knocking people out. I sling the guy's arm over my shoulder. I have plenty of experience dragging a drunk Fia home, but this guy is significantly heavier, and so I stumble a bit under his weight. As I drag him away, I take one more glance behind me. Alexei Orla is talking to a woman I've never seen before, and the two of them appear to be arguing. Ex-girlfriend? Law enforcement? Oh well, none of my business. Actually, this guy's also not my business. How did I get stuck delivering him to the hospital again? I momentarily entertained the thought of calling an ambulance, but then I remember that the last one I called ate up all of my paycheck. Lucky it is. Wow. She's carrying that man. MedWise is our country's most prestigious hospital and research facility, and it goes without saying that I've never set foot in here before. I brought him here because Alexei Orla said to, but was it really a good idea? Maybe I should have tracked him to my own doctor's office. Oh, but that's so far away. I can feel my bones creaking already. Thankfully, there doesn't seem to be a line, but the receptionist doesn't look up at all, even when I stand in front of her for several minutes. Excuse me? I tried to clear in my throat in several different ways, but there's still no response. I found this guy collapsed outside. Can he get checked out? Do you have an appointment? Oh, so she does know I'm here and is just ignoring me. No, like I just said, I found him collapsed outside. We don't have any openings for the next month. Please make an appointment next time. Oh, I still remember this receptionist is rude as heck. That person just collapsed and has wound. And oh my god. Appointment, prestigious hospital it is. Sorry, my bad. Is there any way he can see a doctor even without one? It might be an emergency. Do you have an appointment? No, I don't have it. Well, he'll probably be fine, right? I don't think Alexei de Orla hit him that hard. Maybe I can just dump him in the corner and leave. I've done enough good Samaritan deeds for the day. Besides, this guy should just be thankful I didn't drop him in some trash can after what he did to me. I'm in the process of accidentally leaving him on the floor when I hear someone clearing their throat behind me. Oh my, are you patient? A kind-looking lady materialized in front of me. She must be one of the doctors here, given the long white lab coat she's wearing. Hopefully, she'll be nicer than the receptionist. Oh, hi! Sorry, I found this guy collapsed in the plaza. I know there are no appointments left, but is there any chance he could get a look at? That's very nice of you to do for a stranger. Believe me, I wouldn't be here if he wasn't practically foisted on me. Is he inebriated? We have some resting rooms where you can put him until he wakes up. I'm not sure. At first I thought he was, but he was being strangely aggressive. Maybe he's just a violent drunk? The doctor frowns a bit and then reaches forward and examines his eyes. Oh dear, another virus patient. I almost blinked the guy off of me. I must look completely panicked because the doctor reassures me quickly. Don't worry, it's not contagious like that. You'll be fine. Despite the reassurance, I hurriedly set him down in one of the chairs and scoot as far away from him as possible. What kind of virus is it? How shall I describe it? To put it simply, it amplifies your negative emotions and paranoia. It can even cause hallucinations. It's really quite sad. I guess that's why he was so aggressive earlier. But I didn't even know there was a disease like this. That sounds so horrifying. He's just attacked a random stranger. I don't even know what would happen to me if Alexei de Orla hadn't saved me. Why isn't anyone talking about this? It sounds like a big deal. Doctor must notice the look on my face because she gives me a comforting pat on the arm. Don't you worry, sweetheart. Here at Medwise, we're working hard to develop a cure as soon as possible. I can't divulge too much, but we're nearing a breakthrough. That's good. I hope the cure gets completed soon. As do I, of course. Anyway, I've taken enough of your time. I'll take this guy back to the examination room so you're free to go. Thank you for bringing him over. She slings the man onto her back and carries him with ease despite her slight frame. Maybe she's had a lot of experience doing these things. Wow. Don't worry about the payment, it's covered. Be careful on your way home. That's good to hear since I don't actually have the money to pay for a stranger's hospital bills, especially at a place as prestigious as this, but I'm still surprised by her words. Why aren't my medical bills covered then? Yeah, you're not too lucky, I guess, Uni. And so, I'm back here again. I wander around aimlessly, trying to figure out what to do next. Mr. Potato has probably not back at the office yet, so maybe I should go do something while I have an excuse to be out. But what can I do? Because at work and it's not like I know anyone else I can hang out with. I'm usually fine alone, but it's time like this that makes me realize I really only have one friend. Oh, for you. Well, who cares? It feels amazing, and it leaves me with a lot of time for myself too. Now then, what super fun and exciting individual activity should I do? Just as I'm debating between going to the lake to skip stones or staring at a wall in a cafe, I spot some commotion out of the corner of my eyes. There are a lot of police officers in the alleyway between Celestial and the Cosmolux Hotel. I wonder what happened. Wait, isn't that the crime scene that Mr. Potato Hat got called in for? Should I check it out? I take a coin out of my pocket. Heads, I'll check it out. Tails, I'll go back to the office. Oh my god. I flip the coin. It lands tails. So you should go back to office. Oh well, I don't believe in things like luck or fate anyway. Then why you have to flip the coin then? As soon as I get near the alleyway, I get stopped by a policeman. I'm afraid I'm going to have asked you to leave, young lady. Civilians are not allowed any further. Figure it couldn't be that easy. I'm a detective from the Douglas Detective Agency. At the policeman's blank look, I gesture over to Mr. Potato Head. My boss is over there helping with the investigation. Who? Mr. I stop before I can call him by the nickname I know him as, and then something downs on me. What's his actual name again? She never remember his boss name. Like really? She only calls him all this time with Mr. Potato Head. I scrounge through my memory banks for any hint of it, but I come up blank. Did he really never tell me his name? Or was I just not paying attention? I wouldn't just forget it, would I? Miss? The policeman calls out to me, looking increasingly more suspicious. And I scramble to come over with the name. Oh, Douglas? Who? The one over there, near the dumpsters. I helpfully point to where Mr. Potato Hat is and hope it's enough to placate this policeman. Oh, Bill. His name is Bill? Why are we called Douglas Detective Agency then? I guess Bill Detective Agency doesn't have the same ring to it, but still. Yeah, that's him. The policeman is silent for a couple of moments, and I'm thinking about pulling out my identification card when he sighs. Fine, go ahead. Whoa, it actually worked. I give him a quick note and scuttle into the alleyway before he can change his mind. Mr. Potato's Hat still near the dumpsters talking to another investigator. I make sure to slowly inch closer outside of his line of sight so I can eavesdrop. This is him? Yes, forensics confirmed it with a DNA test earlier. Ha, because even gangsters bleed red. Gangster? Could it be Alexei the Orla? No, the timing doesn't match up. Then, there's a group of policemen surrounding the body. I slide closer and stand on my tiptoes to peer over them. Oh! No amount of mystery novels or detective shows could prepare me for the sight of an actual dead body. My breakfast with Theo threatens to come up, and I forcibly push it back down. Come on, don't get sick. They'll throw you out of here for sure if you vomit. You'll have to say this kind of thing if you want to make it as a detective. Hold it in and get used to it, Uni. I take a couple of minutes to compose myself before glancing back over at the corpse. There's not even that much blood, and it's not that gruesome either. But the context that this is an actual dead body makes me feel a little queasy. Wait a second, this guy looks a little familiar. I've definitely seen him somewhere before. He's one of the Orlas, right? I'm not too familiar with them, but I do know the basics. They're this country's biggest gang. Some say that they have enough power to rival even the royal family and met-wise. The guy I met earlier, Alexei de Orla, is pretty high up there in the gang. And if I remember correctly, this guy is also in that inner circle. When Mr. Potato Head mentioned a gangster earlier, I thought he meant some random grunt, not one of their powerhouses. How did someone like him get murdered in an alley like this? Was it turf war, infighting, or something else? Misha from the Orlan gang, right? Think this is just some drunken bro? The guy always was arrogant. I wouldn't be surprised if he pissed off some dangerous people. He seemed to be asking for it, in my opinion. Good riddance, the world is better without him. So rude! What a condescending attitude. He really has zero compassion. He continues to yap about every little annoying thing Misha has done in his life, and I decide I'm not going to waste my one chance listening to him. Time to investigate while he's distracted. Well, as much as I can from here anyway. It might not amount to much, but at this point I'm desperate enough to try everything. Ugh. Pretend it's not a real body, Uni. You can do it. Okay, let's see. It sounds like there are two policemen conversing about the body nearby, so I try to listen in. Yeah, that's right. He was hit cleanly from behind, no other signs of struggle. Oh, there's a big gash on the back of the right side of his head. The blood looks to be dried already. Any substance in his system? Nope, all clean. So he was on drug. Was it a sneak attack then? Wait. Doesn't he usually wear a ring on his hand? I vaguely remember seeing it before. Oh, it's not there right now, but you can see an indentation on his finger. They wouldn't kill him just to steal the ring, right? I don't know much about jewelry, but I don't think it was that expensive. Initial findings has been added to evidence. You can open the menu by clicking on the button. Okay. We're still here again. They've already arrested the culprit. They did? Yeah, Sasha de Orla and his bodyguard both have alibis at the time of the murder. The only one unaccounted for within his inner circle is his younger brother. There's already an arrest warrant out for him. Wait, are they talking about Alexei de Orla? That's strange. Already? Since when do they work so fast? Yeah, it's weird. I heard someone from the royal family wanted this case closed as soon as possible. The royal family? I know Sasha de Orla was gaining a lot of power, but I didn't realize it was enough to catch the crown prince's attention. That prince is always so indecisive and hesitant, but I guess even he's putting his foot down on this case before it gets out of control. Well, you know how much he and Alexei de Orla hate each other. They're always butting heads in public. I'm not surprised His Highness jumped on the chance to get rid of him once and for all. Thanks to that, though, it looks like this will be an open and shut case. Before I can hear anything else, someone grabs my arm roughly and pulls me aside. What are you doing here? I thought I told you to handle the other case. Mr. Potato Head glares down at me and I give an awkward laugh. I finished already, sir. I was passing by here on the way back to the office and thought I could help with this investigation. Help with the investigation? Don't make me laugh. We're leaving. But they might have arrested the wrong guy. Shouldn't we let them know? The wrong guy? Yeah, if you look at the body, you'll see that. Listen, newbie. I've been doing this gig since long before you were born. In this field, evidence doesn't matter. The sooner you get that, show your head, the better. Huh? But you're a detective. Yeah, we are detectives. We're not heroes. We say what our clients wants to hear and that becomes the truth. What? In this case, the royal family has already arrested a suspect, so there's no need for evidence. They're just gangsters anyway. Honestly, I would say they did us all a favor by taking themselves out. I know what he's saying is how the real world operates, but to hear it straight from an experienced member in the field does sting a little. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Good, now let's go back to the office. Excuse me, sir? A policeman stops us before we can leave, and he doesn't flinch even when Mr. Potato Head levels him with a patented skull. Scowl or skull? What? Do you mind taking this to the station? It seems the inspector wants to see the report. He holds out a stack of papers that Mr. Potato Head sneers at and does not take. Isn't this your job? Yes, but he specifically asked for you. Fine, these people think they can just order me around. So he says, but from the way he's puffing out his chest, he's obviously very proud he was asked for specifically. Newbie, we're dropping by the police station before we go back. Me too? Why are you dragging us? The police station is crowded when we arrive, and the police officers ushers us into an empty room before rushing off to do something else. Mr. Potato Head paces around the room, mumbling something under his breath about being made to wait, and I do my best to stay out of his way. Why did he even bring me along? I thought he'd jump on the chance to tell me to go back to the office first and finish his paperwork for him. Newbie, I didn't think he'd voluntarily start a conversation first, so it takes me a few moments to realize he's speaking to me. Yes? How has work been? What? The first expression when I played the demo, and he just like seems to taking care of the MC. I was like, what? What happened? It's been good. Good. This is so awkward. Small talk is already hard enough, but it's even worse with a boss that doesn't like you. How are you liking the new snacks we got last week? Oh, I've only tried the pretzels so far, but they're good. The crackers are even better. They got them on my recommendation. Honestly, they should have just listened to me earlier. I've been telling them to stock up on them for years. I see. Thanks for the recommendation. I'll try them tomorrow. Good. Can we please just go back to not talking? Excuse me. I'm safe. The door opens and a policeman steps in. He barely spares me a glance, focusing all his attention on Mr. Potato Head instead. Inspector Clouseau is ready to see you. Finally, you'd think they'd be prompt since they asked for my help. Newbie, stay here and wait. Okay. Don't tell me he made me come all the way here just so he could flex that the police needed his help. I glance around to see if there's anything I can read or occupy myself with, but I'm not sure if there's any top secret information hidden in here, so I decide not to risk it. I guess I'll just sit here and stare into space then. Thankfully, I don't need to wait too long. I soon hear some commotion coming from outside. Feeling a bit curious about it, I slide over to the door and peek out the window. There are a lot of investigators running back and forth, barking orders. They all seem very busy. I wonder what's going on. I doubt it's because of Misha's case. The policeman at the crime scene hadn't acted with any sort of urgency. Hey, watch it, yeah? Oh, that's... From the little window in the door, I watch as Alexei Orla passes by. He looks to be in handcuffs already, and the policeman behind him shoves him forward. What's the rush? Don't I normally get a chance to post a bail before getting locked up? Did your old age make you forget protocol already? Be quiet, you criminal. Extra cranky today, aren't we? Keep laughing, you're not weaseling your way out this time. You should lighten up a little. I know someone who's stressed out as much as you do, and his hair is already entirely gray. Wouldn't want that happening to you, yeah? The policeman snarls something else, but they turn the corner soon after, and I can no longer hear them anymore. I wait to see if they'll come back, but after a couple moments of nothing, I leave the window and go sit down in one of the chairs, thinking back on everything I've learned so far. So, they actually did arrest Alexei. Though from the way they were talking, it seems like this might be a special case. I wonder what's going on. Mr. Potato Hat doesn't normally get called in on police business like this either. Who are you? The door opens and several policemen file into the room. They all stop when they see me and I quickly stand up. Hello, I'm a detective at the Douglas Detective Agency and I came here with my boss. He was around here earlier and told me to wait here. Oh, I did see him with the inspector earlier. It looks like that might take a while though. Great. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but do you mind moving? This is the only empty room right now, and we have something urgent to discuss. Okay. Oh, of course. I'm really sorry. No need to apologize. I quickly scrambled to leave the room, almost tripping over air in my haste to get outside. Phew, good thing I didn't, or that will be one of those embarrassing memories that I randomly remember at midnight for the next 20 years. The hallway is still crowded with cops, busy with whatever important case they're working on. None of them stop me from wandering around, though I do get a few curious looks. What should I do next? I let my legs carry me on autopilot as I consider my next course of action. I can return to the lobby and wait for Mr. Potato Hat. Oh, or maybe I can try to track down one of the policemen who did the investigation to see if I can get more information, or... Well, it probably doesn't matter. No matter what I choose, it will end the same way. Even deciding to check out the crime scene ultimately didn't change anything. Once Mr. Potato Hat is done with his business, we'll go back to the office and things will go back to normal. No matter what I do, nothing will change. The door next to me suddenly opens and I jump. The policeman that emerged looks annoyed and I recognize him as the guy that had been with Alexei Orla earlier. I take a step back to let him pass me, but he doesn't seem to even notice I'm there. He stomps past me to the security booth around the corner, and it's only then that I realize I don't know where I am. I must have wandered over here while I was lost in thought. How was the prisoner? Annoying as usual. Seriously, he never shuts the hell up. Have you ever considered asking someone else to do this? They all quit. I'm the only one left. You should ask for a pay raise. Whatever, looks like this is the last time I'll have to see him anyway. What do you mean? Sounds like they're determined to nail him down for this no matter what. They haven't found a murder weapon yet, so I heard Inspector Clouseau is going to deal with it, if you know what I mean. Wait. I feel like I just heard something I wasn't supposed to. But what is that? The officer in the security booth pales and jumps to his feet. Where are you going? There's been a security breach in the chief office. Most people are busy with the court right now, so they're asking anyone available to respond. There's important evidence in there. Card? What? What about the prisoner? Just leave him. He can get out without a key anyway. The two of them sprint away, and then it's just me and an empty security booth. A security breach? Right now? The timing is a little conveniently suspicious. Alexei de Orla not trying to break out of jail easy. A little curious, I slide over to where the security booth is. The doors seem to be locked, but I can see the monitors just fine from outside. All the cells seem to be empty except one, a B221. I can see Alexei de Orla in it, arm crossed behind his head as he lets out a lazy yawn. He's still there. I'm a bit surprised. I thought he would somehow unlock his cell door and bolt it by now. I'm not entirely sure Alexei de Orla committed this murder, but it sounds like you're planning to blame this on him no matter what. Will anyone out here believe me? I'm just nobody. Suddenly I remember the door the policeman came out of earlier. It's sitting innocently across the hall. That leads to the cells, right? I stared at the door, then back to the monitors, then back to the door. In that case, should I go straight to the source? No, he's just a stranger. This will be stupid, and he might not even appreciate it. Just go back to the lobby and wait for Mr. Potato Hat Uni. But on that memory, that vision, I feel like if I leave now, I won't ever get the chance to see him again. What should I do? The last time I played the demo, I said, "Go in, girl!" I stall for a few more seconds as if I waiting for a police officer to come stop me. But no one does. Okay, here goes then. I quickly glance at the monitors, trying to piece together at the layout. There's no map, but using what I can see of the cells, I create a mental image of what the jail looks like. Wow, she's so cool though. She reminds me of someone that had like photographic memory, but I forgot. I think it's from that movie or I don't know, anime or manga? I forgot. Okay, I think I got it. Just got to remember as much as I can. As soon as I manage to commit it to memory, all the monitors suddenly go out. What is going on? Am I doing this somehow? I glance around, but no angry policemen come rushing over to arrest me for somehow telepathically destroying their security system. This seems really suspicious. Should I still go? Yes! Go! Meet the boys! You made a decision already, Uni. Probably a bad one, sure, but don't back down now. Okay, here it goes. I'm actually here. The jail is empty, just as I saw the monitor, but still tipped to just in case. Wait, let me save it. I'm gonna save it in Save Tree. Okay, based on the map I visualized earlier, what is the fastest way to get to Alexei? Like this maybe? Okay, let's give it a try. I start walking down to the bottom path, but I soon notice that it's littered with security cameras. Why are there so many over here? The cameras were down earlier, but I don't want to risk it. I should take the long route around instead. Thankfully, there are less cameras the other way around, so I managed to make it all the way inside. I'm peeking into each individual cell to check if Alexei is there when I suddenly hear voices from somewhere up ahead. Handy's work, I believe. Yeah, I thought he just pulled the fire alarm. Maybe it's Alexei talking to one of his gang buddies? I sneak a little closer, but I can only vaguely make out two dark shapes from here. One of them appears to be behind bars, while the other is leaning against the wall next to the cell. I quickly slide behind one of the corners before they can see me. Why are you here anyway? To laugh as your sworn enemy gets put away by your hands? I'm not responsible for this. You sure? You came here awfully fast. I thought you were supposed to be in a meeting. If you must know, the meeting has been cancelled. I've been stuck in the restaurant for the past few hours. Yeah? I told you there are better late night snacks than hot sauce nachos? I'm sorry guys if I pronounced it wrong, okay? Can't you still insist on destroying your body? Don't be absurd, there's nothing wrong with the nachos. Nachos. Our mutual acquaintance decided to blast confetti and glitter from the fence during my earlier meeting. It took forever to get out of my hair. He can do that? Isn't he just a programmer? Ah, now I get it. After replying this demo, now I get what they're talking about. Don't ask me to explain whatever voodoo witchcraft he managed to concoct. Well, he was probably just trying to get you out of that snooze fast. Don't be so hard on him. He also rigged the speakers to blare Uptown Funk on repeat. Sami has been rather obsessed with that song lately, hasn't he? One of them has to be Alexei. Who's the other guy he's talking to though? It doesn't sound like another gangster. Also, what's with this conversation? I peeked my head out a little again. Alexei seemed to have moved closer to the cell bars, angling himself toward the person outside, and I can tell just from his body language that he has a smirk on his face. Anyway, a little birdie told me that the royal family was responsible for my arrest. If it really wasn't you, then why are you here? Do you suspect me as well? Of course not. It's nice to hear you finally admit that you trust me. This has nothing to do with trust. You're neither capable nor smart enough to pull something like this off. Your faith in me is heartwarming. Oh. Alexei suddenly stops talking and stands up straight. What? 8 o'clock. Oh my god! I quickly hide back behind the wall, but the damage is done. Who's there? There's no way he saw me from all the way over there. Don't mess up with gangster, sweetie. Maybe he's not talking about me. Girl with 2 buns. Okay, that's definitely me. Show yourself. Should I run? I can save that guy's arm though. What if it just makes things even worse? The safer option is probably just to show myself. Might as well get a little closer and see if I can gather some more information, like the identity of the guy Alexei talking to. You can do it, Uni. You came here with a purpose. You knew what you were getting into, so don't chicken out now. I take a deep breath, stealing myself, and then take a step forward. Hello, I am not anyone suspicious. Very convincing. Hey, aren't you that girly from earlier? I'm surprised he remembers me. Yeah, hi again. Thank you for helping me out. I really don't mean any trouble though. I'm about to continue when the sight of Alexei's companion made me stop in my tracks. Your Highness? Oh, hello. Oh my god, he's so handsome. Oh my gosh, it's really him. The Crown Prince of Solari, someone who I thought I only exists on my television, standing here in front of me right now. I can't believe he's an actual human being. Of course he's an actual human being. What are you doing in a place like this, Your Highness? Were you the person I heard talking to Alexei just now? No, I only just arrived here myself. He's lying, of course. Was there someone else here? Oh, sorry. I guess I was mistaken. You know, she's just saying that to be polite, right? I was called you a liar personally. What's going on here? I thought they hated each other, but from the way they've been talking. Shut up, you buffoon. Is this really Prince Thierry? He definitely looks like the crown prince I've seen on television, though there's a scowl on his face in lieu of his usual smile. The real prince, yeah. Excuse me, can I ask a question? I'm afraid I'm going to have asked you to. Sure, go ahead. It beats listening to Thierry moaning and complaining anyway. Hey, Alexei. You really ought to be more careful in the future, though. A bigger, a better wolf might just eat you up, you know? Watch where you stick your nose, hmm? He smirks down at me, obviously trying to appear intimidating, but the gel bars separating us diminish the desired effect. Oh my god, this Alexei guy. Okay, thank you for the warning. Huh, you seem way more terrified of me earlier. He could tell? Well, I guess that's probably his specialty. I'm still a little scared, but I no longer think you will kidnap me and sell me off overseas and steal all my money. You really thought I'd do all that, huh? And well, I did run in here to try and help you. Seems a bit counterproductive to be terrified of you now. Anyway, I thought the royal family and the Orlas were sworn enemies, but you've been acting like you're friends. Well, political reasons and all. What kind of reasons? She didn't listen to your warning at all. Long story short, a lot of people will be happier if we didn't get along. It'd be too much power if we were on the same side, and that would only attract enemies. It's easier if we just didn't associate with each other in public. Oh, I guess that's better than the alternative, but it still sounds kind of sad. I can imagine not being able to go out and hang out with Theo whenever I wanted. Alexei, that's enough. Yeah, I know. The mood suddenly shifts and he leans closer with a big grin on his face. Enough questions about the boring stuff. You do know why I'm here, right? Yep, you're the prime suspect for murder. You're still here even though you know that? Well, yeah, because I think there's a good chance you didn't do it. Sorry, what? Wow, quite the charismatic fellow, aren't you? You even got a random girl to trust you already. Look, I know you accuse me a lot of things and most of the time they're true, but this one actually not on me. I haven't even done anything yet besides help her out earlier, but I hope you're not here just to repay that favor. Oh, no, it's not that. There's a reason why I think it's unlikely for you to be the culprit. Yeah, what is it? Well, it's because... yeah. The victim's found is on the right side of his head. And there's no way Alexei would have killed Misha because he is a lefty. He's left-hand. Is that important? The easiest way to land a clean hit on someone there without them noticing is from behind, isn't it? And in that case, shouldn't the one be on the left side of his head instead? Alex is left-handed, isn't he? You are? And how many years have we known each other? You could at least pretend to pay attention. Prince Thierry ignores him, looking back over at me, and I can see the suspicion in his eyes. Okay, trust issues. He didn't trust us. How did you know that? We had a conversation about it earlier in the plaza. This appears to be a recurring topic. You two run into each other? Yeah, it was right before I got arrested, actually. Wait, so that woman I saw talking to him actually was law enforcement? The explanation only seems to make Prince Thierry more suspicious, and he frowns at me with a disapproving look on his face. She knows too much, claiming it to be simple observation. She's coincidentally met you earlier, and now she's here conveniently with evidence. I don't trust her in the slightest. Oh my god, you're interesting. If you don't trust me, you're interesting. I love this type of guy. I don't blame him for being suspicious. I know really well how sketchy I seem. I wouldn't trust me if I were in his shoes either. Why are you really here? I fall silent, a bit unsure of how to proceed. I can mention the vision reason, obviously, but what about the police one? I hadn't expected to run into the crown prince in here though. And he's in charge of them, isn't he? Won't you be upset if I bring it up? Hey. I look up when Alexei speaks. He gives me a grin and nudges his head toward His Highness. You can speak your mind. He's trustworthy. My reputation must be in the gutter if I need a gangster to vouch for me. Hey, you said it, not me. I'm still a little unsure, but it's a bit too late to do anything other than trust Alexei's words. Prince Thierry didn't seem like the type of person who would fall for any half-hearted lie. I actually heard some policemen talking earlier about how an inspector was planning to frame you. Yeah? Which one? Clusa, I think? I'm not even sure if I pronounced it correctly, but it's obvious by the looks on their faces that they know exactly who I'm talking about. Okay, I won't say that word. I won't say that. Bullshit it is. I will say that, but mother no, I wouldn't say this word. And that might pose a problem. He has the chief's backing. You really came here to warn me just because of that? Well, I didn't know if anyone else out there would do anything about it. I just couldn't stand such injustice. And more importantly, if you get locked up, I'll probably never see you again. I can let that happen before I figure out what that vision meant. Yeah, appreciate it. I suppose we should proceed with the jailbreak. Sorry, jailbreak? I expect them to laugh it out, but they look that serious. If they have already decided to frame Alexei, it would be better not to wait in case they move him to a more secure prison. It will be harder to retrieve him after that. I'd rather rescue him first and deal with the consequences later. You know I'm always down to break the law with you. Dumbass. He's pretty different from what you imagine, yeah. Yeah, a little. Even the prince is different from what we are taught. Don't let the prim and proper package fool you. This man's got the biggest potty mouth I've ever seen. Are you two done gossiping like a bunch of high school girls? He also talks like an old man. Must be the company he keeps. You act like it's my choice that I have to spend my days listening to rich old men bicker. What's going on here? Crap! A policeman appears out of nowhere, and I quickly take a step back. Trespassing here is a federal crime, young lady. Please follow me to the interrogation room for some question. Key. Huh? Are we not doing the whole policeman act? Sami said something unexpected had popped up and forced me to come here to rescue you. Say hello to Miss Something Unexpected over there. The policeman glanced over curiously when Alexei gestures at me. Hi! Hey, am I getting arrested? Arrested? Oh, of course not. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Key. Ah, right here. The policeman hands over the keys, muttering under his breath about how long the outfit took to put on. A gangster, a crown prince, and now a fake policeman. I feel like I've entered a completely different world ever since I stepped into this jail. Freedom at last. The door opens and Alexei comes sauntering out, like looking like he just came out of a party instead of a jail cell. You must have spent over half your life behind bars. I'm sure a couple more hours wasn't too bad. The only reason I enjoy prison is teasing the wardens, but no one's around this time. Thierry was here to keep you company. Another person who calls the crown prince by his first name? Just who are these people? I get enough of his lectures at the hideout, thank you. Hideout? Whoa, that sounds kinda cool. Sami, what's happening? I heard commotion nearby. The other fall silent as they watch Prince Thierry press a hand to his ear. He listens quietly for a few seconds and then his frown deepens. It appears we have visitors, a lot of them in fact. All for little old me? I'm honored. I can distract some of them. Sami, tell us what to do. They huddle together, talking with whoever is on the other side of the earpiece, and I realize they probably forgotten I'm even here. Only 3 cameras? Aren't you the self-proclaimed world's best hacker? Should I just leave? They can probably take care of themselves, right? And I don't think they'll factor my well-being into any escape plan. Besides, I've already done what I came to do. I don't think I'll be much help going forward anyway. No, Thierry, you can be seen here. Who knows what repercussions there will be if they found out you were here when the prisoners broke out. Wanna lock me back up? It's a little too late for that. I'll get their attention. You two sneak out while I'm doing that. I have the best disguise, and I'm the most dispensable one here. It's fine if I get caught. Ugh, screw it. Excuse me? They all look a little startled when I speak up. Yep, they definitely forgot I'm still here. Why did I have to open my big mouth and stick my big nose in their business? I might be able to help. You? Well, I did sneak in here. I still remember some of the layout, so maybe I can help figure out an escape route for you? The fake policeman drops something into my hand. It's a small earpiece. It's surprisingly lightweight. Even to my untrained eye, it looks well made. Gem, your and Alexei's safety comes first. We can deal with everything else later. Fine. I'm a little surprised he conceded so fast, but I'm not about to argue. Feeling rather like a spy, I quickly stick the earpiece into my left ear. Hello? Hi. A voice greets me and I'm taken aback by how quiet it sounds. So what were you thinking? Can you tell me what we're working with? I can take control of 3 cameras and wipe their feet. What else? Oh, Thierry cannot be spotted by any security camera or policeman. What a pampered little prince we have here. Are you sure you're not the one we're breaking out of prison? Be quiet. I mentally draw up an image based on the map of the prison I saw earlier. I should be able to guide them out of here, okay? Gotta keep an eye for the police though. The real ones at least. Hello, hope you're doing well today. Hello 4B, how are you? One more thing, they locked the main exit, so you'll need to pick up the keys at the security booth. It's just one thing after another today. Oh, I can go get the keys. I think I remember where the security office is. Let's split into 2 groups then. I'll go with her. Good idea. You sure? You're okay with leaving poor defenseless Jim alone? I'll be fine. I'm more worried about you two arguing, honestly. He's the one with all the weapons anyway. Oh, I'm sorry if I scared you. These are all props, so you don't need to worry. He pulls out a baton, and taps it against my hand. It feels like a foam. You didn't need to tell her that. I couldn't tell at all. They look really professional. Hehe, thanks. Too bad this doesn't have PA. Because I can really express how they will voice their own characters. I mean, I can seem to them. It seems like Thierry will be like a badass, not really care of anything kind of type, and then who's this guy's name again? Who's Alexei? Alexei maybe like playful type, and this gem guy, actually he's in disguise now, but actually he's one of the main love interests, and I think he has this maybe like cute little voice kind of type. And there's one more love interest, and he's like like kudere kind of type. But yeah, just imagine it on your head. If you notice that, you should say something nice to me. He made all of this by himself yesterday. Can we focus? Sorry, Sami. If I remember correctly, there's an intersection up ahead. We can split up there. Very well, it's the way. Oh, I think that Sami guy is not like kudere. I think he's like, how shall I say this? A dumb type? You will see if you see him. Well, here we are. My heart is pounding with nervousness, but I can deny there's some excitement in it too. Wait, I'm gonna save it again. In my save here. Okay. Leave it to us. We'll get the keys as fast as we can. Be careful, you two. Got it. You guys be careful too. Did you need something else? Oh, yeah, just one more thing. I tried to quickly figure out a path based on my earlier visualization. I can remember the layout of the palette of the place well enough, but it's a bit harder to connect the dots and envision a way out, especially under time pressure. Having him stare at me the whole time isn't helping much either. Like, this Prince Thierry didn't even trust her, like, the slightest. If there's a fork in the road, I would recommend always prioritizing the left path. It's a bit of a detour, but the other path has a lot of security cameras there, so it might be riskier. I'll keep that in mind. This Prince Thierry is so my type because he didn't trust her at all. But that's my type. I mean, it's hard to get him. I don't know if he actually believes me, but I've done all that I can for now. Okay, thank you. Is everything alright? Sorry, I'm coming. Bye then, Your Highness. Just look at his expression. Sami, keep an eye on them. If she tries anything, lead the police over to where they are. Jem will be fine. Excuse me? He didn't even trust her. Got it. I don't think you need to worry too much though. Why do you say that? Don't know? Intuition? It's pretty rare for Sami to vouch for someone he just met. Let's trust his judgment for now, yeah? I suppose. Would you like to... Okay. The last time I played the demo, I played the hard mode. So the easier version does not contain some fluff dialogue. At first, I thought fluff dialogue means fluffy, but I think it's not. Well, the hard version contains everything, but takes a while and it's a lot more chaotic. So the last time I choose hard, and I want to show you guys like the hard version because it contains everything. So yeah, let's go with hard. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I know. Let's go. So the hard mode, like there is two different paths in here. So they're like saying the dialogues too, like the two of them. But at first it's really hard for me to focus because this dialogue box is auto. It's playing in auto. Okay, but the good thing about this is we can pause it, the mini game. So very convenient, and if we choose the wrong choice, we can restart it or like skip it, or I don't know about this switch though. Okay, so we have to escape from this prison. There's a camera up ahead, and on the other hand there are like Alexei like whistle. Okay, what do you want me to do? The last time I go is we just go around. Okay, so they're talking now. It's a bit hard for me to even read that, so you guys just read that, read this part yourself. It's a bit hard for me to read this at the same time because they talk at the same time. Okay, so yeah, with your foam, that's not the only thing I have. I have this foam taser here too. All of his professional tools are made of foam. Is that basically useless? Okay, which way do you want to go? The fork in the rope up ahead. Okay, so now they're talking and now the other guys are facing something to choose the road, to choose the path that they want to choose. It's left. So yeah, you can play the mini games or not. There's an option for that. So depends on what you want. Okay, let's just go with take a left, right? We'll take a left. Okay. Are you sure? From what I remember, the security office should be straight ahead, right? Remember what Uni said before. Insist on going left. Because if there are fork road ahead, we should take left. To avoid police and security cameras. Okay, there's a police officer up ahead. Take left. Okay, should I disable the security camera? Of course, just disable it. There's the office. Let's find the key quickly. Oh, security camera up ahead. I'll go ahead and disable it. We can only disable 3 cameras. Very advanced security system. Sometimes you forget where you put things. So they found the key pretty easily. Yeah, they tapping the key to the window where everyone can see. Okay, let's go meet up with the others two now. Okay, they found the key now. Okay, and they already arrived at the exit door. It was taped to the window for the whole world to see. What a sad state of affairs for Solary esteemed police department. Perhaps I should cut their budget until they pull themselves together. Don't help them out too much though, it'll be harder for me to escape next time. I'd appreciate if you didn't start planting your next jailbreak. I'm already regretting this one. Okay. Ah, there they are. Sorry, we took so long. I have the keys here. Let me unlock the door. Okay, the minigame. We've completed the minigame. It's not as difficult as I thought. We actually made it. Not bad. He raised his hand to high five and I instinctively tapped my palm against him before realizing how surreal this whole situation is. Thanks. I just helped break a gangster out of jail. I didn't think I was that kind of a girl. I hate to do this to you right after you help, but Thierry will be on my ass if I don't. Huh? Bang! We are knockout. My eyes slowly open and it takes me a couple of moments to reorient myself. Ow, ow, ow. My head's been going through it today in more ways than one. Did Alexei knock me out? I'm still alive, which is good, and I'm not restrained or anything, which is also good. But where am I? I glance around, the blurriness in my vision beginning to fade, and I realize that some parts of this room look fakely familiar. Wait, isn't this the place I saw in the photograph? Oh, this is the place? Oh, I didn't really remember though. But how did I know what it looked like? I've never been here previously, and people can dream about things they've never seen before, right? That means... No way, no way, no way. Does that mean it actually was a vision of the future? You're awake? Eek! Ah! I get startled by the person who suddenly pops up next to me, though I think I end up scaring him just as much. Sorry. My bad, we share a laugh as we both start and stop talking at the same time. Are you alright? Oh, he's handsome. Yeah, I'm okay. What about you? I'm okay too. I'm Jem, by the way. Oh, the fake policeman! I didn't know you were the same person as the guy I ran into this morning. So the thing is, if they finish their Kickstarter campaign, they will show us Gem expression under that disguise. So yeah, it is such a shame because we can really see Gem expression on that policeman clothes. So yeah, they will upgrade it in the future. You remember me? Of course, you were the cute guy with the nice clothes from the plaza, right? Don't you mean the nice guy with the cute clothes? Look at him, he's blushing. Bring our hostage, Jem. Alexei slides into the conversation easily. I watch him warily to make sure he doesn't try anything again, but he keeps his hand in his pockets and makes no moves in my direction. She's not a hostage. She helped you, Alexei. You will be a bit more grateful. Hey, I have to knock her out. You know how Thierry is about the secrecy of this place? Don't worry, I didn't even harm her. My head hurts a lot, actually. Sorry. My bad. This is him. I also love him. Sami. Look at him, popping up like that. There seems to be a head peeking at me from behind the sofa. Click, click. Is he waiting for me to say something first? Hi. Hello. Another new person that I've never met before, yet somehow recognized due to that picture. I'm Sami. We talked to each other briefly earlier. Oh, yeah. Thank you for your help with the cameras. You helped too, yet look what they did to thank you. Heartless, trash, scum of the earth. He's not a kudere. He's like, I don't know what kind of the type he is. He's like, pretty straightforward kind of guy. Stop looking at me. It was Thierry's idea. Wait. All I told you was to bring her back with us and make sure she couldn't figure out where we were going. You could have just blindfolded her. I feel like some of you are forgetting that it's my job to be violent because he's a gangster. Okay. Alright, I'm sorry, okay? Do you need an ice pack or pills? Or an ice pack and pills? Are those the only treatments you know? Where I live, it's either nothing or surgery. I'm okay. I don't need the ice pack, or pills, or surgery. You sure? I know a pretty good surgeon. I'm sure you do. I think the best course of action will be to send her home to rest. Aww, what? You're so cool, Jem. How kind of you. Theory, what did you want to talk to her about? We shouldn't keep her here for too long. I'm not sure what to do either. I won't tell anyone, I swear. Not about your involvement in the jailbreak or your super cool ultra secret spy headquarters. Spy, huh? I kinda like the sound of that. No need to use such fancy words. We're just a bunch of dudes sticking around. Allow me to apologize for bringing you here as well as for your rough treatment. I'm naturally suspicious of everyone due to my position, but I shouldn't have dragged an unrelated citizen into this. Okay, so the thing is, I'm now like really curious about everyone's past, and I just find out in Kickstarter campaign that I think they will show us like their past. I really want to know about Thierry's past. Like, I don't know, maybe because he's a prince and everyone want to harm him. Our poor little boy didn't deserve this, actually. And that's because he had these trust issues, I think. It's okay, I understand. I know I seem a little sketchy. You were quite a bit more than just a little, I Well, now that all the apologies are done, why don't we take the time to introduce ourselves? There's no need to keep up this tense atmosphere, is there? Is that what she wants? I only got involved in all of this because I wanted to know more about that vision I saw. And this place and these people are clearly related to it. So for now, I'll place my trust in them. I've already involved myself this much. My as well will see this case through to the very end. Besides, I don't think they're dangerous. It's just a feeling I'm getting. Though I'm sure Fio will get mad at me if I said that I was basing this all of a instinct. I wonder when I got so reckless. Introduction sounds good. I'm curious about you guys too. Great, I'll start then. My name's Jem, as I said earlier. Nice to meet you. I respond as politely as I can, though the look of surprise he gives me makes me think I've said something rude. What? Do you not know who I am? I don't think so, should I? No, it's fine, it's better this way. He runs the Gemstones channel. Alexei, you didn't tell her. So, apparently, he's a YouTuber or streamer. You're the third most famous person in this room. You live, lover boy. So yeah, he is famous, but our MC didn't even know him. The channel name sounds familiar, and I soon realized it's because I've seen people watching it during lunch break. Oh, wait, I do know you. I have a lot of coworkers who watch your content. You're that cosplayer who streams a lot, right? I'll check out your channel later when I get home, and I'll make sure to subscribe too. Ah, he's blushing. You don't have to, but thank you. I'll go next. He still seems a little suspicious on me, but the fact that he's letting me to stay for introductions must mean I'm tolerable for now. Baby steps, I suppose. You know who I am, I'm assuming? Of course, Your Highness. There's no need to address me so formally. You can call me by my first name. I'll try. I absolutely will not try. If you must attach a title, could you at least call me Prince Thierry? Okay, that I can do. He really is much different than what I was imagining. Alexei de Orla. I work in debt collection, but I'm on a forced sabbatical currently. I'm a wanted criminal accused of murder and breaking out of prison. You did break out of prison. um, is he waiting for me to introduce myself first? He's so cute. I'm Uni, age 24. Currently working at the Douglas Detective Agency. Went to college outside of Solary and majored in. Okay, I get it. You're a hacker. You did a background check on me. Do you stalk people for a living? It's just a hobby, only when I'm bored. Really? What's your occupation then? Prog gamer. I destroy newbies online. Don't mind him. That's just how he talks. He's online so much that he's forgotten how to act in real life. I see. There's nothing wrong with how I act in the real world. Uh-huh. So, is this your secret base? You guys call it the hideout earlier, right? That must mean it's a pretty important place. Nah, I just named it that because it sounded cool. It did look rather ordinary for a secret base, but I've been hoping there would be a cool hidden basement or something. I think you just dashed her dream, Sami. So, no secret operatives or foreign secrets or exciting haze? I think you have the wrong idea about us. We're very normal. You just broke someone out of jail. Oh well, this is this, and that is that. I give him a look and he just smiles back innocently. We're really just a couple of friends that meet up here sometimes because it's a safe space for us. Don't make it sound so special. This is my house and they're just trespassing. So this is Sami's house. Don't be so stingy, Sami. Someone who doesn't pay rent doesn't get to complain. Money over friendship, I see. This entire place is yours? Mm-hmm. Whoa, I think I can fit my entire studio apartment into just this living room. Rich people have it so nice. This house is huge. You must make a lot of money to be able to afford a place like this. Something like that. What's with the non-committal answer? It's either that or your parents are loaded. So, what now, Your Royal Highness? I suppose it wouldn't be right for us to detain you any longer. You may leave, but you'll be placed under surveillance until this investigation is over. I hope you understand. And please try to keep quiet about everything you witnessed today. I don't want to threaten you, but it's extremely important that this remains a secret. Don't you need help? Pardon me? With the investigation, or can you hire private investigators to help you? It sounded like you couldn't reveal your involvement though. Well, just in case you forgot, I am a detective. You haven't solved any murder cases before. I mean, everyone has to start somewhere, or is this a 30 years of work experience needed type of job? I love her so much. I fail to see what you get out of this arrangement. Recognitions, connections, money. Blunt honesty, I like it. Altruism and networking are nice, but money pays the bills. The economy's been rough this past few years. Thanks, Thierry. Thanks, Thierry. Thanks, Thierry. I appreciate that you think I could tank a country's economy all by myself, but unfortunately, it takes far more capable people than me to do that. Of course, we'll pay you for the job, but is there nothing else you desire? Oh well, there's sufficient reason, but don't think I'm crazy if I share it. I'm just nosy. I want to figure out what's going on. Besides, my boss won't let me work on any interesting cases, so this is my only opportunity. Prince Thierry still seems a little hesitant, so I quickly add one more thing before I can stop myself. Please, I need more experience. There's something I need to do no matter what. Please. Crap, did that sound too desperate? Please give us a few moments to discuss this. Okay, I'll just be over here then. You need to hear how they discuss it though. Not much discussing going on here, Your Highness. I'm sure you are all aware of where I stand on this. What about you, Mr. Intuition? Background check came in clean. Parents separated when she was young. She's been living with her dad since then, but moved out as soon as she was able to. Other than the few years she went to college, she's lived here all her life. No records of getting into any trouble. Seems like a normal person to me. I don't mind if she stays. Okay, thank you, Sami. Wow, really? That's nicer than anything you've ever said about me. Take a look at your own background check before complaining. Alexei, what about you? You're asking if I trust her. Yes. Sure, maybe. Does it really matter? I don't feel threatened by her, and that's all I care about. I'm fine with letting her stay. That's why I thought you'd say. I'm okay with going along with what everyone decides. That's what I thought you'd say, so. Do you not want her to, Thierry? I don't have anything against her. She's helped us so far. Of course, I'd like to trust her, however. Why not treat this like a test? Pardon? Have her help with the investigation. You don't need to trust her to do that, right? You can decide afterward if she's trustworthy enough based on how she does. Besides, she doesn't look very dangerous, see? look at this. Huh? Sami has the devotion of suspect Y too? I heard it was super rare, so I never thought I'd run into someone who has a copy other than me. I haven't read mine in years. I should... Just look what she has done. Let's put it back. See? Harmless. Are we not going to talk about how she just ripped the cover off with her bare hands and then shoved it back to the bookshelves to hide her crime? It already looked broken. Also, since when did you care about books? I don't. Fine. Fine? I will trust her for now and revisit my decision after the investigation. Thanks, Thierry. Your Highness, you gotta get out more if the murta of hanging out with someone new causes you to break out in cold sweat. Perhaps my current companions have given me a bad impression of what friendship entails. Okay. After a little mishap, I decided to sit on the sofa instead and not touch anything else. I can't believe I broke it. Why did it just crumble like that? Hi. Hi. Why do you look like that? Is it because of the book? You saw? I'm really sorry. Can I pay you back in installments? Is that expensive? How do you have it and not know? It's not like you can just find a copy anywhere. Kinda. Don't worry about it then. Huh? Are you sure? If it bothers you, just help with the investigation and we'll call it even. Wait, does that mean... Uni, we made a decision. I sit up straight instantly, hands folded in my lap, and brace myself for the news. If you are still interested, we would like to enlist your help for this investigation. Really? Of course I'm still interested. Thank you so much. I won't let you down, I promise. Didn't know you were so invested in my freedom. She's clearly more interested in the investigation than you. Oh, but please don't feel pressured. If you can figure it out, we can work something else out instead. Don't stress too much. Aw, they're so sweet. Make sure to stress out just a little bit though. My life is on the line here. Thank you so much for the opportunity. You don't know how much this means to me. This seems a little reversed. I feel like I should be the one thanking you here. Jem takes a seat next to me and the rest of the boys get settled in around us. It's kind of feels like we're a team, doesn't it? Hehe, I've never been on one outside of class before. It's exciting. Well, I should make the most of this. I'll probably never get an opportunity like this ever again. Okay then, let's see what we're dealing with here. Do you have any more information on the case? Here's the case overview. Okay. Nisha, 29 years of age, found in the alley between Celestial and the Cosmolux Hotel. Discovered dead at approximately 11 a.m. Time of death is around 8 a.m. Cause of death is the blow to the back of the head. No other wounds were found on his body. You okay? You can say this one out if you want to. It's fine, I'm used to it. Aww. His response is quick and flippant, though I can help but notice some sadness in his eyes. He and that Misha guys must have been close. Misha's autopsy report has been added to evidence. His body was found by a third party who was passing by and reported the corpse immediately. It was just lying there like that in broad daylight? No, it was completely hidden inside the dumpster before it was discovered. The police just moved it out to take pictures. Crime scene photo has been added to evidence. Does it say why they arrested Alexei? 1 second, I'll check. I don't know why either. I was just strolling innocently around town when they grabbed me. Didn't even let me get my morning coffee. I'm not sure how innocent that stroll was since you did knock someone out, but since it was to help me, I'll keep quiet. I'm impressed you didn't resist. I was going to, but then I thought about how poor Thierry will tear all his beautiful locks out from the stress. My hair appreciates your restraint. What? Why does it say the suspect was captured on camera going into the alleyway shortly before the body was discovered? Oops, I forgot about that. Permission to lock him back up? Permission granted. Wait. I wasn't there to kill anyone. I'm sure. No, I'm serious, look. He fishes his phone out of his pocket and shows it to us. You normally listen to what every sketchy scam message tells you to do? Obviously not. I just thought it was from Sasha. His orders are normally written like that too. Okay, so Sasha is his brother, the person that we saw at the beginning of the story. You don't know his number? He changed it all the time for security reasons. He usually doesn't bother telling me. I see. And what was so important that he had to make you go there? Not sure. I thought I was supposed to pick something up from someone, but there was no one there. I looked around for a bit, but didn't see anything, so I left. I asked Nico earlier, and he didn't know either. So maybe it wasn't Sasha, but in that case, I have no clue who sent it. Who's Nico? My brother's advisor. You'll probably see him around. I didn't know gang leaders had an advisor. Sami, can you try tracing the message? Fine, it's most likely a burner phone though. Text sent to Alexei has been added to evidence. Okay, so we can see the evidence are all here. This is so Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is just like this too. That's the end of the report. Now that we got that boring stuff out of the way, how are we doing this? We should probably split up the work, yeah? I'll stay here and go through the security logs. So not even this is enough to get you to change your shut-in ways. I'll be holding down the fort, cheering you on. Go, Alexei, go. I've never heard more monotone encouragement in my life. I'll check back to at the office then. Then Misha might have left some clues there. No, you should stay here. What? Why? Did you forget that you're a wanted man? It's nothing new, just another day for me. Besides, I'm not one to sit here and twiddle my thumbs while the rest of you are helping me. But I'm the only one who can get in there anyway. Your disguise may be good, but the gang is trained to be paranoid. There's no way I'll let you go by yourself. I'll be careful, promise. I don't believe you, but fine. You'll probably just escape and go if we lock you in here anyway. And you'd be correct. If you lock him here with me, I will call the police and turn him in myself. Thanks for the ill-intentioned support, Sami. I'll investigate the crime scene then. Sneaking in as a police officer shouldn't be too hard. You just want an excuse to wear that outfit again? What's wrong with that? I work hard on it. Thanks to a certain someone spilling beer on my old one, by the way. I thought we agreed not to bring that up again. I'll check the police station to see if I can gather any information that might not have been uploaded digitally. I'd like to speak with the investigators involved as well. Are you sure it's okay for you to do that publicly? There should be no issues as long as I state that I'm there to investigate the conflict that escaped. I can't believe the Crown Prince of Solari is strolling around doing common detective work. Gonna rip into them for letting the big bad gangster escape? Oh yeah, how did you get the guards to leave without refilling yourself? I was surprised when there were none in the jail when I arrived. That was Sami's handiwork, I believe. It wasn't anything big. I hacked into the security system at the chief's office. It was funny watching them scramble around trying to fix it. Sami, you're kinda scary. Thank you. Oh, I love his expression. No wonder there were so many guards at the end. They must have realized they were duped and came running with their tails stuck between their legs. Sigh, I can already feel the headache that will be coming during my next meeting. No use complaining, you're getting paid to be their personal therapist. Not enough if you ask me. Now then, detective. Okay, this is the part where we can choose who will we accompany. Okay, so I'm gonna save it first. And yeah, we're gonna save it first. Just a little bit more. Okay, they all turn to look at me with varying degrees of enthusiasm. What do you plan to do? I don't believe investigating elsewhere is necessary, so you can choose who you want to accompany. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. After we're done, let's meet up back here to share information. That way, you won't miss out on anything, no matter who you choose to go with. Sounds good. Let's see. Prince Thierry will be at the police station. Alexei will be at the Diorla office. Jem will be at the crime scene, and Sami will be here. Who do you want to accompany? Okay, so the last time that I played this demo, I chose Prince Thierry and Jem. But I really want you to see Prince Thierry. The next one that I'm gonna choose for our next live stream, let's go with Prince Thierry and Sami. And we can also look at Alexei. I mean, I quite like him too, but I think let's just maybe choose maybe the two of them or maybe three of them. I don't really recommend choose Jem though, because this is still in early development and he using his disguise, right, as a policeman, and we can really see his expression, and we don't even have a voice acting, so it really feel such a shame because we can really immerse into his story. So yeah, Prince Thierry, I really like this. So yeah, Prince Thierry, Alexei, and Sami it is for tomorrow. So yeah, let's go and go back to our save. So yeah, we're gonna hang out with one of the boys, and as I said yesterday, we're gonna go with Alexei, Prince Thierry, and Sami. And Jem, I don't really recommend it for now because we can see his expression behind that police costume. So let's go with Sami first. Let's go with Sami, and let's leave Prince Thierry as the last option because, you know, from yesterday, I mean, Prince Thierry didn't even believe in us, even slightest. Like he didn't believe in us, like really. So in here we get to see that he's gonna trust us little by little. So let's go with Sami first, the cute guy. I can say that he's cute though. Okay, At first, I think he's going to refuse and say that he would rather be alone, but he surprisingly nods and offers no resistance. Nice! Us lazy people need to stick together. Oh my god. I just thought it'd be important to look through any footage of the crime scene. I didn't choose you to laze around. So, yeah. I know. Oh, look at his smile. Yeah, look at this MC's face. Just look how cute it is. So that's why I want you guys to look at her expression. She's so much cuter when you see her expression and her portrait. And I just realized, oh, my cursor is there. I thought it's not there. He smiled? Yeah, he smiled. Come sit next to me. I'll pull the footage from the security camera and we can go over it together. Aw, okay. He pulls out a chair for me and moves over. Huh? What's that? Oh, what is that? There are countless plushes of some sort of brown creature on the chair, but he shoves them to the ground without care and gestures for me to take a seat. Oh, that is so freaking cute! Oh, he likes plushes? But he shoves them to the ground without care and gestures me to take a seat. Okay. I like his attitude. He doesn't strike me as a plushy person. Maybe he just likes cute things. Hey. Eh? The hand that landed on my shoulder quickly retracts. Whoa, you okay? Oh, Alexei, you haven't... yeah, you still here? Sorry, didn't mean to scream. You scared me. My bad. Just want to give you a quick warning before I left. What is it? He leans in close and lowers his voice, okay? Don't let Sami start talking about it, yeah? No matter how much he begs. What do you mean? What? What are you two whispering about over there? Nothing, I was just sleeping. See ya, both. Bye. Wait, what did you mean by that? Just look at her expression. I love her expression so much. Unfortunately, Alexei gives us a quick salute and disappears before I can ask him anything else. I loiter around the entrance to see if he'll come back, but then Sami pats the chair impatiently, and I have no choice but to sit down. Oh, so Sami is the impatient type. If you're going to give me a warning, at least be more specific. Any kind of context would have been nice. Okay. Sami's typing away on his keyboard, headphones on. I don't know what any of the code means, but even if I did, it's going to pass for me to read it anyway. It's obvious he's an expert in his craft. I sit quietly next to him, trying my best not to distract him, but then Sami suddenly seems to remember I'm here. Sami, I'm still here! Don't forget about me. He pushes his headphones down and moves over a little so I can see the screen a bit better. Sorry, habit. I'm not used to being social. Ah, okay. It's okay. I don't mind watching you work. Oh, it's like, you know, when they become a couple, I can really imagine it that Uni will take care of him while he's busy with his work. Ah, that will be so sweet. Since you're here, we might as well talk. Okay, quick. Since he said that, I thought he would at least pick the topic, but I guess he's leaving that to me. Have you been programming for a long time? Since high school. What about you? I think I started being interested in detective work sometime around elementary school. Oh, wait, guys. I'm just gonna check. Okay. I'm just afraid that my OBS didn't connect with my microphone and headphone, so I need to check it again. I'm afraid. Pretty sure it was a little bit after meeting Theo. I think Sami is the most good looking. Oh, you like him too? Yeah, I mean, he is charming. I like him too. I love him. A real prodigy, I see. I wouldn't say that. It's not like anybody actually trusted a little kid to do detective work. It ended up being more like odd jobs. Experience is experience. Doesn't matter where you get it from. Oh. Something flashes on the computer and then a video of the alleyway appears on the screen. The camera is positioned in a way that doesn't show what's happening inside, but we can at least check who went in and out of the alleyway. Okay. Couldn't they have angled it a little bit? Useless. Lots of people throw up there after a night at Celestial. They probably didn't want to have to watch that. Skill issue. He presses a button and then footage speeds up. Sami's eyes flick quickly across the screen and he somehow managed to focus on the footage while his fingers fly across the keyboard at a breakneck speed. Something wrong? He speaks up suddenly. I still go to the computer and it takes me a few moments to realize he's speaking to me. Of course he's speaking to you. You're the only one in here. Oh, no, sorry. Just thought you look kind of cool. Yeah, he is cool. Oh, it's pretty different though. Like before when I played the demo with Prince Thierry, it gives some different kind of vibes. When I play Gem, it also gives different kind of vibes. And Sami, like the two of them, like their chemistry is also different. Really? Oh, it's the bad poster doing it for you? Okay, look at that smile. Excuse me? Oh my god. I know I don't have room to talk, but you should really fix that. It's ingrained in me. I can't focus anymore if I'm not horribly disfiguring my body. Okay. I don't have great posture either, but the way he's holding his back like a pretzel can be healthy. Like a pretzel? Well, you'll curse your decisions when you're older. Guess you'll have to take your... Oh my god! Oh my god! Guess you'll have to take care of me when the time comes? Oh my god, excuse me? It's just like... it's just like you confess to her? In indirect way? Oh my god! The logs are in. You're really going to say that and move on before I can respond? Oh, Uni! She's blushing! I think this is the first time I've seen her blush. Oh my god. Since the time of that was at 8 this morning and no one entered the alleyway for hours before that, I'll start from there. The camera quality isn't great, so I can't identify any of the people. He gestured towards the video footage, and sure enough, the person currently on it is an indistinguishable blob. They're acting like an old couple already. Yeah! And you know that I'm weak with this type of couple. I like it. Let's give them code names. Sure, that sounds cool. Real spy-like. Did you have some in mind? Pombury, Pomugochi, Potama. What? Pombury, Pomugochi, and Potama. No, I heard you the first time. What do those words mean? Do you just like attaching the word pom to everything? Ah! What? Oh my god, what's with that look on his face? Excuse me? He's like a little dog. Oh my god. Oh my god. Game. I just need your VA, really. Look at him! Isn't he adorable? Have you ever heard of Potchirin? Oh, I think this is the one that Alexei warns us. That sounds vaguely familiar. Oh, the cartoon show with the Pomeranians? Mm-hmm. Oh, is that what all the plushies are? Pomeranians? Now that I'm looking at them again, they do look kind of like dogs. Oh, it's so cute. Does that one have a pompadour? I can inform you on Potchirin lore if you want. Oh, he likes Potchirin. I think this is the one that Alexei warns us. A feeling of dread suddenly washes over me, and Alexei's warning flashes across my mind like a horror movie. Shiz. Maybe after the investigation, can we just go with letters for now instead? It would be easier for me to remember. You said you had a good memory. I still need to think about it. It's not always just bouncing around in my head. I need to pull the information from my memory bank. He's so full of expression. Is he pouting? Oh my god, this is so cute. I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god, I think I like him the most. I'm sorry, Prince Thierry, but I think Sami is the best. I still like Prince Thierry, but oh my god, he's so cute. Please yap to me any day, Sami. Yeah, please. I really want to hear you. Fine, you win today. I expect you to know their names by the next investigation. Everyone in the hideout is required to know the basics of at least 3 of them. Otherwise, you're not allowed to enter it. Does that include Prince Thierry and Alexei too? That's nice of them to show interest in your hobbies. Word! Oh, they don't want to hear about your hobbies? Sorry, what did you say? I didn't catch that. Oh, he's like whispering. They weren't given a choice. Well, 3 isn't bad, right? You mentioned 3 earlier, so technically I require you to know their first name appearance, their live action actors, their backstories, their family trees, their specific breeds. Oh my god, this expression. This is so cute. Wait, this is basic information? Wait, it has a live action? Wait, they have actors? Are they real dogs? Or do they make actors act in dog costumes? Our MC. I love her. 3 waits in a row. Nice. I'm starting to see why Alexei gave me that warning now. My Wi-Fi on mobile is pretty bad, so I wasn't able to see the Prince Thierry part yesterday. Oh, we haven't got to Prince Thierry. We're gonna reply it. I mean, I've played Prince Thierry before I live streamed this. I wonder if I like him too. Oh, yeah, he's because he didn't trust her. So we're gonna do some kind of things to make him trust MC. And after we hang out with him, actually our relationship grew closer after that. Grew closer, I mean. But because I met Sami, I think Sami is my number 1 for now. Now that we've entertained your little distraction, you're the one who broke it up. Hey, wait, at least answer my last question. Let's go through the video. She's pouting. She's so cute. If only Alexei knew you were making small talk instead of helping clear his innocence, he would be so sad. Fine. Let's do it then. He's totally making fun of me. Well, whatever, as long as he's having fun. Is he having fun? It's a little hard to tell with him. Okay, here's a diagram of the scene. Okay, nice illustration. Did you make it? Do you like the unproportionally big garbage dumpster? They're charming. Thank you. I work hard to make them as large as possible. Why though? Is that a notebook? Yep, I think I'll be able to remember everything, but I wanted to write it down just in case. Pio gave this to me for my birthday a couple years ago. Since I haven't been assigned any cases until now, it's mostly been used as a scheduler and doodle book. I can finally use it for its intended purpose. Yeah, finally! Well, it'll probably go back to being a scheduler and doodle book tomorrow, but I'm going to savor it for today. Do you want to borrow my keyboard? I can split the screen. It's okay, call me old-fashioned, but I prefer using pen and paper anyway. Nothing wrong with that. That's surprising to hear from you. Just because I'm addicted to electronics doesn't mean everyone else has to be. Green flag. He doesn't force us. That's nice. You know, you're kind of like the opposite of gatekeeping. I don't see the purpose in gatekeeping. It's more fun to force people to suffer through things I enjoy. What? How generous of you. He resumes clicking through the security footage. 5 people went into the alleyway during this time frame. Who do you want to investigate? Oh, okay. Because we can go back, so it's gonna be okay. I agree, Sami. We agree. Let's start with person A. Person A entered the alley at around 8:30 a.m. carrying nothing. They were in there for less than a minute. Oh. Who do you want to investigate? Person B. Person B entered at around 9 a.m., probably the garbage collector based on their outfit. I can see the guy on camera making one trip in the alleyway. He doesn't seem to be carrying a body at least. Is the bar that low? Well, it was a non-zero possibility. Okay, person D. Person B entered at around 10:45. They were wheeling a suitcase. Maybe Misha's body was hidden in there? Okay, person E. Person E entered at around 11. Based on his testimony, he was out on a morning jog. He was the one who reported the body. Oh, he was unlucky to have accidentally stumbled upon the body like that. It has nothing to do with luck. For example, I will never be in that situation. Really? How can you be so sure? I will never voluntarily exercise. Oh, he didn't like exercise. Are all your punchlines going to be about living as unhealthily as possible? I mean, he spits like pretzel. He likes plushies, not plushies, but Pomeranians. Is it funny yet? Your delivery could use some work. That's all. I think I got everything. I settled back in my seat after I finished writing everything up, but then I noticed Sami staring at my notebook. What? Did you want to check something? Oh, he's so cute. I angled the pages toward him so that he can see, but he pushed it away with a look of disgust on his face. Excuse me, why? I don't think I can read a single word you've written down. It's fine as long as I can read it, right? I mean, it's her handwriting. Is that an M? Not even close, it's an I. Eyes don't have curves in them. Oh, they have curves. If you curve it up, it can have curves. Neither does the letter I wrote. Let me try. Oh, okay. I hand him my pen. He scribbles something in my notebook and then pushes it back to me. Hi, Uni. Oh God, I can't. This is so cute.
What the? It's so pretty! You sound disappointed. I thought you were one of us. So you admit you have bad handwriting. Oh, okay. How are you so talented at everything? He has this huge house, is a programming expert, has neat handwriting, is good at gaming, or so he claims. Some people just have it all. Wait, let's go back because I enabled the option where if we choose the right answers, it will give us that love catch system. Wait, let me go back. Mine isn't that bad either. Oh, this don't really give us anything. I'm just out of practice. I'll train a little, then we can see whose is better. I'm coming out of your crown, just you wait. I don't think I need to worry about that. Yeah, keep talking. I'll show you. I think this is better response. Fine, don't keep me waiting. Don't do this to me, Sami. You're too charming. I can't. He smiles a lot more than I thought he would. Anyway, it doesn't look like the victim was caught on camera at all, right? Since everyone who entered the alleyway did leave, it's safe to say that Misha wasn't one of them. That means that he's most likely didn't walk in on his own. Maybe the culprit carried him in somehow. There was that person with the luggage. Person D? Sorry, I don't have a photographic memory or the notebook of scribbles. I didn't have either of those things. Person D is definitely suspicious. Do you think the luggage is large enough for a body? I stare at it. It looks kind of big enough, but also not the more I stare at it. We can ask Alexei later. Because he knows how big Misha is, or because he has experience stuffing people into suitcases. Actually, I don't want to know. Diagram of the crime scene has been added to evidence. Okay, so yeah, we can check it in here. Okay. Alleyway camera log has been added to evidence. Oh, I guess I should also check who sent that text message to Alexei. He looks really cranky as he plugs his phone into his computer and starts up a program. Well, he said he thought it was gang business, right? It can't be helped. He's loyal to his brother. He trusts Sasha too much. It's the first time I've heard anything resembling anger come from Sami's mouth, and it temporarily renders me speechless. Okay? So, his brother is not a good person then. I don't care much about Sasha the Orla either, but that sounded personal. I hope you don't blindly trust anyone either. But I'm gonna trust you. Pia immediately comes to mind, but I don't think she counts. He's clearly talking about bad influences. Of course I don't. It's obvious from his expression that he doesn't believe me. Do I really seem like that kind of person? Anyway, did you figure out who sent it? This doesn't seem like it's possible. That's too bad. He doesn't say anything else, sitting back with a frown as he closes out of the program. I wonder if he's beating himself up for not being able to track them down. So he does take pride in his work despite how he acts. I wheel my chair closer and pat his arm. It's okay, you've already done all that you can, don't worry about it. You're still a great programmer in my eyes, Sami. Well, not that I know what makes a good programmer. You could be typing gibberish for all I know. But still, at least you look cool while doing it, bad posture and all. Okay. I was expecting a snarky response, so when his expression worsens, I panic a little. What do? I don't even know what he's upset about. Is he mad I made fun of his posture? He was fine with it earlier. Let's change the subject just to be safe. Hey, Sami, can I ask you a weird question? What? Have we met somewhere before? You're asking that to someone who doesn't go outside? That's a good point. Probably not. Why do you ask? I guess. I'm not sure what I'm going to say, but thankfully, the door slams open and saves me from having to come up with an excuse. I wanted to see if we knew anything about the vision, but he didn't say anything about it. Maybe I should try asking one of the others. Do when I get a chance? It doesn't make sense that I'm the only one who saw it when we're all involved. Oh, I'm back! Okay, so we're gonna save it again, and we're gonna choose the other one. Okay, how? Oh, I think. Okay, just load it from here. Okay, that's for Sami. We're gonna continue later, and now let's go with Alexei or Prince Thierry. Let's go with Alexei first. Me? No offense, but are you sure you didn't have a screw loose? I just want to investigate the office, okay? There might be clues left there. You can go somewhere else if you want. And let you walk into the lion's den alone? Wouldn't dream of it. What? I'm serious. It really might be dangerous. Are you sure about this? I won't get offended if you change your mind. Oh. Of course I'm sure. I mean, I even broke into jail for you. This is nothing. You're right, and I still think that was stupid, by the way. But thanks, I appreciate it. I'm sorry again for knocking you out earlier. The ice pack offer is still on the table, by the way. You can pay me back by protecting me if anything happens. Of course, I'll keep you safe no matter what. Oh, okay. Thankfully, the Orla's office isn't too far from the hideout, so we managed to make it there without anyone noticing Alexei. To be honest, I looked up the murder online, and other than the victim's identity, there wasn't much information released. Alexei's name wasn't even mentioned, so the general public might not know that he's a suspect. I wonder if that's because Prince Thierry pulled some strings. Or maybe Sami did his weird magical and definitely illegal programming thing. We're here. We stop at an ordinary looking building and he leads me up to the 3rd floor. Oh, okay. What's with that look on your face? Not what you expected? It's just a lot more ordinary than I thought it'd be. It even looks a bit like the place I work at. What, you think there would be blood and organs everywhere? Kinda. We saved that for the basement. We get less noise complaints that way. What? Kidding. How much do you know about us? Not a lot, to be honest. Well, we operate as a loan office, so this is where we talk to customers. Can't make it too scary, you know, so we just get this normal office building. If you want to see where a real gangster works, you should check out Sasha Pat upstairs. Now that's an old-fashioned lion's den. I'll pass, thank you. Alexei is one thing, but I have no desire to meet Sasha the Orla. You're lost. Now then, let's start searching before we get caught. Is it normally so empty here? I thought we would run into at least some people, but I glance around the room. There are clear signs that people have worked here, papers spelled messily on desks, chairs not pushed in, but there's not a soul in sight. I texted some people before we got here asking them to clear out the office. Not that they needed much convincing to slack up. And they listened to you? Didn't they all think you did it? Who knows if it's because they actually trust me or they're just scared of what I'll do to them. I don't really care either way. I see. Obviously, it won't work against Sasha, but luckily he's not here right now. Let's hope the girls at the club keep him busy. Do you see a Celestial? My best friend works there. Yeah, small world. He strides over to one of the desks in the back and begins ruffling through some drawers. Is that Misha's desk? Yeah, though I might as well start here. Anything look out of place? One sec, I don't have your super memory or anything, but I did sit next to him. Hopefully, I'll be able to spot if anything's off. Unable to help myself, I glance over at the desk to the left. There are a million picture frames on it, and all of them seem to depict the same little girl. Alexei has a kid? My desk is the one on the right. Oh, I didn't even say anything. It was written all over your face. Also, that girl looks nothing like me. I look over at the other desk, but sadly, there's nothing interesting there. Just a computer, a pile of papers, and some pens scattered around. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm just your normal white-collar office worker. Uh-huh. The most interesting thing you'll find here is probably this. Oh, what is this? He holds up some papers and I spot severely badly drawn doodles in the corners. I stare at them for a while, trying to decipher what they're supposed to be. Can't solve this mystery. I need more clues. I'll do you one better. I have witness testimony. You should ask Sami about it when we get back. He will know. Oh, maybe it's one of that Pomeranian dogs? I don't know. The plushies that Sami had. By the way, he's grinning. I feel like that's exactly what I shouldn't do. He goes back to searching. He doesn't seem like he needs any help on that end, so I let my eyes wander around the room to see if there are other clues elsewhere. My eyes end up landing on the photographs of the little girl on the desk one over again, and I suddenly remember there's something I need to bring up. Hey, Alexei. What's up? Have we met before? I was expecting a quick no, so the silence that stretched out for more than a couple of seconds surprised me. Wait, does he actually... You hit it? You're hitting on me? Huh? No! You didn't need to answer so quickly. Don't think we did. I don't usually hang out with your type. And what's my type exactly? The Miss Goody Two Shoes? Oh, I don't really feel like one though. True, I take that back. No law-abiding citizen would break into jail. But wait, I just realized that when I played Prince Thierry, the other one, why? I don't think Uni asked him about this question though. I don't know why, or maybe I forgot. Sami did most of the breaking in. I just happened to be there. Whatever helps you sleep at night, girly. So, why did you ask? Did you have a dream about me or something? What the hell? No. It doesn't seem like he's lying, so he probably doesn't know about the vision then. In which case, the next question is, why me? Why did I see it? I think he's the only one though, I think. Nah, not he's, she's. She's the only one that got that vision. You're missing out. Your dream must be pretty boring. Wait, did you find something? I'm moving closer, peeking over his shoulder. His box is missing. What kind of box? What box? He has a little box where he stores all the letters his girlfriend sends him. He always keeps it in this drawer. Any chance someone took it? Nah, pretty sure I was the only one who knew it was here. Wait, what? Okay, this is interesting. He digs through the desk drawer some more, but it's obvious by the grim look on his face that it isn't there. Okay, why it's important? Is it the only thing gone? Yeah, I think so, which probably means he took it. He abandons his search and leans back, hand retreating back to his pockets. Any idea why? Well, I'm not entirely sure, but if it was the only thing he grabbed, he might have known something was going to happen. That or he was planning to leave is on the tip of my tongue. I don't say it, but it looks like Alexei might have come to the same conclusion anyway. He starts riffling through the desk again, but this time there's a desperation in his hands. He would have said something to me in that case. He wouldn't just. Oh, I think he's really close with this Misha guy. He mumbles under his breath, and I'm not sure if it was meant for my ears. I stand a bit away from him, awkwardly watching as he frantically tears the desk apart. After a couple more minutes, he finally stops, the desk completely ransacked. The drawers are all open, papers strewn everywhere, also as if a storm had blown across it. He stares down at Misha's desk, an inscrutable look on his face. And then he slowly and gently begins to restore everything to their original positions. He looks lonely. Oh, I think, I kind of want to know about his past. Should I comfort him? But I don't even know what I should say. Feels strong enough that she's never needed me to cheer her up, and it's not like I have any other point of reference. Maybe I can pat him on the arm? I step forward before I can talk myself out of it and give him a slightly awkward pat on the shoulders. I'm a bit afraid that he will flinch or move away, but he surprisingly leans into my touch. We stay like that for a couple minutes, the room silent except for the heavy breaths that I hear from him. Hey girlie. He moves away and I let my hand drop back down to my side. Yeah? If he knew something was up, then why didn't he say anything to me? He normally tells me everything. Did he not trust me? I'm sorry, I don't know. Yeah, that was unfair of me to ask, sorry. He moves back and I notice that he's angled himself away from Misha's desk, almost as if he can bear to look at it. I can investigate myself if you need a break. I know this must be hard for you. Nah, I'm good. I've seen so many people die already. Misha's not the first and he won't be the last either. Oh, why you said that? Why? It sounds like you have faced a cruel world. But because he's a gangster, so. Just give me a moment. He's been running around Rag all day. I wonder if it just hit him that Misha is dead. Yet despite everything, he's still trying to put on a brave face. What should I do? Should I say something to him? You shouldn't have to live like that. Don't say anything. Let's go with don't say anything. Just give him his moment. I shouldn't say anything. This is his world after all. I have no right to judge him on how he lives. What I consider strange is just normal for him. But still, my thoughts must show on my face because a second later, I feel an elbow gently nudging me in the side. Cheer up. I'm okay. Oh my god. I'm good. I have the guys, right? Not everything's all doom and gloom with me. Oh, okay. And now, I haven't met this girl who ran headfirst into jail for me without considering the consequences. My life could be a lot worse if you ask me. Hey, feeling rather flustered that I'm suddenly the one getting comforted. I try to protest, but he raises a hand to stop me. Shh. Huh? How long are you going to stand there? I'm about to ask him what he's talking about when something in the corner of the room catches my eye. Oh my god, what is this guy? He is hot as heck. Oh my god. He is so my type. Can we romance himself? I mean, I don't know him, but you give him this kind of sprites. I mean, it's meant for a reason, right? I mean, oh my god. I'm sorry, Alexei, but he's hotter than you. Who's this person? Your reaction, yeah, I mean, I didn't expect it at all. An unknown man suddenly emerged from the shadows and I almost jumped. At first, I thought it's Sasha, like his brother, but it's not his brother. Where did he come from? I didn't even hear him come in. Has he been there this whole time? Why are you here? Isn't Sasha out? He ordered me to come back. It seems yet an inkling that you would return. Oh. Huh, if he really thought that, he would have been here holding a gun to my head the second I entered. He just wanted to drink without you nagging over his shoulder. What? His brother would have holding a gun to his head? Wait, why so cruel? Gangster world, okay. Who are you? Who are you? The man ignores Alexei and turns toward me, looking me up and down with a critical eye. Excuse me, you didn't have to look at her like that. It's nice to meet you, young lady. My name is Nikolai. I'm the boss, bodyguard, and advisor. Oh, so he's this gang advisor. Oh, this must be the Nico Alexei was talking about earlier. I'm sure Alexei can be dangerous if he wants to be, but his easygoing demeanor often makes me forget that he's a gangster. This guy, though, I don't think I could forget it if I tried. The way he's staring is so unnerving. Yeah, just look at these eyes and stare. I mean, I don't care if he's cruel or what. I can fix him. Nice to meet you too. I purposely leave out my name and his raised eyebrow indicates his notice. May I ask why you two are here? Isn't it obvious? You don't really think I murdered Misha, do you? Nikolai doesn't respond and his face betrays nothing. It's hard to tell what he's thinking. I'm all for taking responsibility for my own actions, but even if I'm not generous enough to become the scapegoat for someone else. Okay. So I'm here to investigate and prove my innocence. You have a problem with that? Gonna turn me in? No, I have no reason to interfere with your investigation. However, please do not be mistaken. I'm not on your side. I only serve Sasha and you'll turn me in if I pose a problem to him. Yeah, I know. Alexei goes back to riffling through the papers on Misha's desk, a scowl on his face, but I can't concentrate. The atmosphere that was here before has all but disappeared. There's something really disconcerting about how quiet Nikolai is. I wish he would stop staring at me. But I mean, he is hot. But yeah, his intense staring should be done for now. Well, if he's just going to stand there, maybe I can ask him some questions. I don't think Alexei will find any other clues on Misha's desk. Excuse me? I feel a bit silly trying to hold a conversation across the length of an entire room, but I would prefer not to get too close to him. It's okay, don't be too scared. Alexei said he would protect you if it came to it, remember? Pardon me, young lady. I don't believe I got what your relation to Alexei is. We're acquaintance. Or more accurately, strangers turned jailbreak companions turned investigation partners, I guess. Speed ran over the past few hours. Yeah, just acquaintance, and here I thought we were friends already. We are. Oh, sure, we can be friends. Don't sound too excited, jeez. Friends, I see. Oh. He seems a little shocked at my answer, as if the fact that Alexei has friends outside the gang comes as a surprise to him. Why? Why if we're friends with him? Why? I guess he really doesn't know about the guys at the hideout. Do you mind if I ask you a couple questions? Very well, but I will not answer anything I deem detrimental to the boss. Well, this guy is very loyal, if nothing else. I understand, thank you. Do you know why they arrested Alexei? I heard that the police found his fingerprints on a decisive piece of evidence Misha had in his possession. Any idea what it was, Alexei? I'd be surprised if Misha had anything that didn't have my fingerprints on it. We've known each other for a while. I kinda just take whatever I want from his pockets at this point. It was a letter. A letter? Well, that doesn't help at all. I get his mail at least once a week. Hmm. Do you know the contents of the letter? No, I wasn't given any other information. Really? That's all they know? I thought it'd be more than this given how quickly they seem to turn on Alexei. Sasha doesn't care about the evidence. He was most likely just trying to cut me off. What do you mean? He probably assumed that Misha had been planning to betray the gang since his ring was gone, right? And since I'm closest to Misha, Sasha probably thought that either I actually did kill him or I was working together with him. Either way, he would just let the police take care of me. That is correct. This Sasha the Orla guy sounds like a fun guy to be around. About the ring. Wait, sorry, is the ring you're talking about? Yeah, this thing. We'd never take it off voluntarily. Everyone knows that if you remove it, you no longer want to be part of the gang. Ah, so I was right. It must be the missing ring I noticed earlier. If the killer really did take the ring from Misha's body, then that means they probably knew of its significance, right? I normally suspect a random robbery, but if it was the only thing taken, then it seems more likely that it was deliberately removed. Does everyone knows about it? We don't go around advertising it, but it's not a secret or anything. Everyone sees us wearing the ring anyway, so I'm sure people can put together what it means. The Orla ring has been added to evidence. Where were you two at the time of the incident? Why are you asking so many questions? Are you with the police? Oh my god. Oh, no. The air suddenly feels chillier. I think I pushed too far. He reached down maybe to pull out a weapon, and I instinctively take a step back. Oh! Alexei swiftly steps forward and places himself between me and Nikolai. Oh my god. I also like Alexei. I love all of them. Fix. Stop trying to intimidate her, Nico. I won't allow it. Oh my god. My apologies. His hand drops back to his side, posture relaxing, and I can breathe again. You can apologize by answering her question. Very well. Alexei steps away and nods at me to continue. I quickly mouth things at him. The boss called me to Celestial at around 3 a.m. He spent most of the night in a private room with his favorite hostess while I drank with some of the girls outside. Okay. All of them have given their testimonies already. There was also no footage of us leaving the club. The police have determined that we were not involved. So both of them have an alibi for the murder. I originally thought it could be them given Celestial proximity to the crime scene, but if they were both with witness all night, then it would have been impossible. Maybe it really was an issue with another gang. Perhaps Misha wanted to switch, but then got killed while trying to do so? I can really rule out that possibility since I'm not that knowledgeable about gangs in general. Maybe Alexei will know more. What is it? The sound of footsteps stumping up the stairs interrupts that train of thought. Looks like we have more company. Any chance they're your friends? Would a lie make you feel better? Alright, so the situation is not looking good. I do not have orders to impede your escape, so you are free to leave. However, I will not be aiding you. I will not fight against the boss allies? Yeah, without a good reason. Isn't Alexei included in that as well? I mean, they're literally blood related, but I think they have this kind of issues. Alexei doesn't look surprised though. I guess this is another strange thing that's commonplace in his world. Get behind me. Are you sure you'll be okay? It sounds like there's a lot of them. You gonna help throw some punches? I can probably knock one out if I use a chair, maybe. Hopefully. As much as I would like to see that, it's okay. You did all the work so far. This is my specialty now. Let me show out a bit, yeah? Alexei, how dare you come back, you traitor? You think we would welcome you after you killed Misha? Get him, boys. Don't let him escape. A bunch of them crowd around the doorway, and some of them are even holding weapons. Is Alexei really going to be okay? There are so many of them. I turn to look at him, a little panicked, but he's just grinning and cracking his knuckles. Oh. A lot of confidence for a group who has never beat me before. Not even close. Oh my god. He is charming too. You're outnumbered. Even if it's you, you can win against all of us. Yeah? Try me. Step back, girlie. It might get a bit bloody here. I nod and quickly move back. I'm self-aware enough to know I'd just be a hindrance. Good. Alexei stands between me and the rest of the crowd, rolling his shoulders casually. You! Ow! Alexei doesn't even give him a chance to finish his sentence before his fist flies out, colliding straight with the gangster's stomach. That all you got? And just like that, the floodgates are open. Several of them jump in, and Alexei deftly avoids their punches. With unexpectedly graceful footwork, he sidesteps the incoming strikes and launches his own counterattacks. I think I just heard something cracking. Oh no, he got hit. This MC, she feels like she's watching a movie or something. One of the gangsters managed to land a punch on Alexei's arm, but he just grins. With practiced ease, he grabs the other gangster by the wrist and throws him across the desk. The papers on it go flying, but Alexei doesn't waste a bit. He's moving to the next target before they can even figure out what's going on. Whoa, he's good. I mean, I knew he was given his reputation, but it's different to see it with my own eyes. Suddenly, I notice a gangster sneaking up behind Alexei with a bat. He seems to be approaching in Alexei's blind spot. What should I do? Oh! Yell out, Alexei! Alexei, I allowed to warn him, but he surprisingly turns toward me first instead, as if I'm the one being attacked. The gangster swings the bat down, and Alexei finally notices. He blocks the attack with his arm and knocks the gangster out with his other hand. I let out a sigh of relief as the gangster falls to the ground, though it doesn't escape my notice how Alexei glanced down at his arm with a slight wince of pain before turning toward me. He got haircuts? Yeah, what about you? This fine, I'm not the one you should be worried about anyway. He gestures toward the roof, and it's only then that I notice a bunch of people lying on the ground unmoving. You did this all by yourself? Piece of cake, didn't even break a sweat, honestly. What about your arm? You got hit with a bat. He didn't even swing that hard, see? The sound of the crack still echoes in my mind, but Alexei waved his arm in front of my face easily. The rumors don't do you justice. You really gotta stop believing those. Anyway, ready to go? There will probably be some more people waiting for me downstairs, so I'll have to take care of them first. The thought of being near another fight frightens me a little, but it seems to be the only way out. Okay, let's just get this over with if you're sure you can handle it. I'm a little surprised by my lack of hesitation. I can't tell if it's because of the adrenaline or if I just feel safer now that I've seen Alexei's skill in action. Regretting choosing to come with me yet? Oh no, I didn't regret it. Just a bit. Oh, she's honest. Today's been the most action-packed day of my entire life. Yeah, that's a good or a bad thing. That depends a lot on if you can get us out of here safely. Huh? Well, I shouldn't disappoint you then, should I? Oh, Nikolai. Bye. Okay, by the time we get to the hideout, everyone is already back. Welcome back. Sami's there to greet us, though he makes a face when he sees the state that we're in. There you are. Wait, what happened? Yumi, are you okay? Hello, I'm the one injured here. Does anyone care about me? You will live? Ow, ow, not if you keep poking my bruises, I won't. Ow, what the? Your precious ice pack. Aww, he cares for him. Did you really need to slap me with it? Ran into trouble? A little bit, yeah. Some of the other gangsters found us while we were still there. Alexei took care of them though, so everything's okay. I look pretty cool, didn't I? He seems to have gotten his arm wrapped up, and there's a strangely cute band-aid tape on one of his fingers. You didn't kill them, did you? Why is that your first thought? I don't make it a habit of offing my coworkers. They're more useful to me as errand boys than that. Very altruistic of you. Yep, that's me. Last year's community service winner. Well, I'm just glad you two are safe. What about you, Jem? Everything alright? Yeah, honestly, it looks like you guys had the most excitement of all of us. I glanced around at the others and they do look like they managed to go through their own investigation without a hitch. If you're feeling up for it, she'll be sure or you did the rest first. Alexei hadn't seemed concerned at all though. He had disposed of everyone waiting downstairs quickly and efficiently. He looked kind of cool back there. Not that I'll ever tell him that, of course. Okay. That's all for Alexei. I didn't expect that I also like it. So we're gonna go back and load this save and go to Prince Thierry because I also want to show you Prince Thierry. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go with Prince Thierry now. Okay, he looks a little surprised. Maybe he didn't think I would want to be with him longer than necessary. Well, I do think there's some merit in visiting the police station. They're the ones who did the investigation after all. Besides, this is my one and only chance to interact with the Crown Prince. Why would I pass this up? Fine. Really? Why do you look so surprised? Did you change your mind? No, of course not. I just didn't think you would agree that easily. I honestly thought you would refuse. I mean, he didn't even trust us, even in the slightest, so... If I didn't want you to accompany me, I wouldn't have offered myself as an option. Do you need me to disguise her? No need. She can be the annoying journalist who won't stop pestering me. It certainly wouldn't be the first time I was handed by one. Okay, I'm good at being annoying. Wonderful. Okay. The lady at the desk looked a little shell-shocked when the Crown Prince strolled in through the front door, but then she guided us to this empty room without asking any questions. I got a couple curious stares on the way here. I tried to smile confidently, like I belong, but it was harder to do than expected. Why do you keep looking around like you did something wrong? Is there something I should be aware of? Sometimes you just get nervous when you see police officers, you know? I couldn't tell you. I guess not. Anyway, did they just put us in a random room? I thought they would lead us to the evidence room or something. That is unnecessary. Huh? When you're the Crown Prince, you simply wait for others to bring the evidence to you. Ah, the privilege of being a Crown Prince. Ah. He leans against the table, arms crossed, and there's a confident air around him that I could never hope to pull off. I will ask one of the investigators who was at the crime scene to deliver the evidence. They can also brief me on the case while they're here. It will be 2 birds with 1 stone. Can someone of your status get a meeting with someone higher up? Those people are experts at saying a lot of words that give away zero information. It's tiring to deal with. If I have other options, I would rather try those first. Besides, I have a suspicion that one of them ordered Alexei's arrest. I see. I've always thought that they all had to listen to Prince Thierry, but I guess it's messier than that. Well, if you're going to be talking to someone else, should I step outside? I gesture toward the door, already reaching for it, but he holds out a hand to stop me. Why? I didn't think you wanted me to listen to official police business. Prince Thierry gives me a look and then reaches into his pocket. He scribbles something on the piece of paper he pulls out and then hands it to me. What's this? You seem to be under the impression that you are just tagging along here. That is not the case. You are here as a detective. I didn't stop you from accompanying me because I thought your help will be invaluable. Oh, thank you. But why did you just hand me a check? It is payment for your employment, is it not enough? He seems genuinely baffled, as if it was normal to just hand someone a check worth more than their monthly rent. As expected of a prince. It's way too much, and I can take it now anywhere. I haven't even done anything. I shove the check back at Prince Thierry. He takes it, though he looks at me like I am the weird one. I'm not the weird one, you are. You were very quick to pull out the checkbook, I see. It's a habit. Must be nice to be able to afford that kind of habit. He finally puts the check away, although he does offer it to me a couple more times again before doing so. Are you certain you don't want it? We can discuss payment after we clear Alexei's name. I want to earn it first. You can decide how much to pay me later based on how I do. Very well then. For someone who was so quick to answer money earlier, you surprisingly do not seem to be very motivated by monetary rewards. Oh, that's not true. I really do love money. I see. Not all of us can be rich, Prince. Now then, detective, as I mentioned earlier, I would like to enlist your help. You will stay here and listen as I speak with the investigators. I expect you to inform me if you notice anything during the conversation. No keeping quiet. Oh. Okay. Yes, sir. This counts as my first official job request, right? I shall do my best. I give him a goofy salute and he rolls his eyes, but I didn't spot the corners of his mouth twitch a little. You were at the crime scene earlier, correct? Do you remember the faces of the investigators there? I think so. Do you want me to describe them? No need. Here. He holds something out to me. It's the book he picked up at the front desk on the way here. What's that? The directory. I figured you wouldn't know their names, so their picture should help. This book contains the list of all currently employed policemen, so you should be able to find them in there. He really went out of his way to get this trust thing that I will remember enough to make use of it? Thank you. I quickly thumbed through the pages, determined not to let him down. They were both wearing caps, so it's a little hard to pinpoint exactly who they are. I flipped through a page and then another one until I'm almost at the end of the book. Oh no, did I miss them? I start over and flip through the book again, still nothing. No. Why can't I find them, even after Prince Thierry went out of his way to do this for me? A gloved hand taps my own, and it's only then that I realize I'm gripping the book tightly. Relax, you'll rip the pages. Sorry. You don't need to worry so much. If you can't identify them, I will simply summon them one by one until I find who we're looking for. It's not the end of the world. No, I'll find them, I promise. I don't want to waste your time. I spend most of my days going to meetings that are a waste of my time. This is nothing to me. He's trying to encourage me, isn't he? Maybe he's nicer than I thought. With renewed vigor, I resumed flipping through the pages again. After a couple minutes, one portrait catch my eye. I must have accidentally missed it earlier. I think this guy was one of them. Wonderful, I'll summon him at once. There was another guy with him. Do you need me to look for him too? No need, just one should suffice. They must likely share the same information. He takes the book from my hands and reaches for the internal phone. Is there any chance he isn't here right now? We did come at a rather weird time. I may curse my title sometimes, but it's especially helpful at times like this. He will come if I call for him. Oh. Your Highness, he really did come at a record time too. Barely 10 minutes after Prince Thierry summoned for him, a policeman comes rushing into the room. He looks caught between bowing and saluting and ends up doing both at the same time. Please be at ease. I apologize for interrupting your work. No, I'm the one who's sorry for making you wait. The guy looks sweaty, as if he'd just run from somewhere far away, and I can spot bits of breadcrumbs still stuck to the front of his uniform. Not at all. Have you been informed about why I have summoned you? Yes, sir. I was briefed on the way over. You wanted to know about the murder? That's correct. I have seen the autopsy already, but I wanted to hear your opinions on the crime scene. But mine, sir? Wouldn't the chiefs be better? You are the one who investigated the scene, are you not? I would rather hear it straight from you. You're the most knowledgeable about the situation, after all. Yet, Your Highness, that guy is not crying, is he? Prince Thierry has been so cranky this past few hours that I've almost forgotten how nice he is in public. I hadn't planned on getting involved, but I heard that the suspect escaped from the prison earlier. We must solve this case as soon as possible for the safety of our country. Can I count on your assistance? He really should have gone into action. Of course, I will tell you everything I know. But, what is it? Sorry, who is that? They both glance over at me. Introduce yourself. Annoying reporter? Right. Hi, I'm Jill from the Mercurius News, here to cover the murder of Misha from the Orla gang. Please pretend I'm not here. I apologize mentally to my coworker whose name and personality I stole, but honestly, she probably wouldn't care. Oh my god, she speaks so fast. I'm stumbling over my words at the end. I've never talked so fast in my life before, but thankfully the policeman doesn't seem to notice. His eyes are as wide as saucers, and he doesn't seem to know what to do. He glanced over at Prince Thierry hesitatingly. It's fine, just ignore her. He's covered his mouth with his hand, though I think I heard a quiet half laugh before he composed himself. He's not laughing at me, is he? He's the one who told me to do this. I see. He gives Prince Thierry a look of pity. He's probably making up all kinds of horror story inside his head already. He can imagine whatever he wants as long as he lets me stay here. I'd be more than happy to help, Your Highness, but if you have the case files already, I'm not sure there's much else I can tell you about. Prince Thierry pulls out a tablet and scrolls through it. He'd been glancing at it on the wall over. It must contain the basic case files. Maybe he'll let me look later if I ask nicely? It says here that a letter with Alexei the Orla fingerprints on it was found. May I see the contents of it? The real version has been sent to the lab to further analyze, but I can send you a photograph of it, sir. Thank you, that will be wonderful. Something appears on the tablet Prince Thierry is holding. I can see it from where I am, but then my phone vibrates. Oh! It gives us. He actually sent it to me. Wait, how did he even get my number? Sami? I really need to tell him off for privacy invasion next time. There is an image of a card attached with a single word written on it. Warehouse. Warehouse? What does it mean by that? His body was found between Celestial and the Cosmolux Hotel. I don't think there are any warehouse around there. Perhaps he was killed somewhere else and then moved? More importantly, there's drawing on this card. What is this thing? A smiling mask, and is that a rose? Do you guys remember, the first prologue, the first scene that we have encountered when we're playing this game? Remember? Remember this drawing? This also appears on Uni's computer screen in her office, in her vision. I don't know if she remembers it though. What a weird picture. It's a little unnerving to look at. Oh! His vision again. Her vision, I mean. Huh? What was that? That's... I quickly glance up, an excuse already on the tips of my tongue, but Prince Thierry not even looking at me. Instead, he's staring at the card with a frown on his face. It's Blackthorn, sir. Who's Blackthorn? I glance back at the card, but nothing else happens. My vision doesn't darken. The sharp pain in my head doesn't come back. It's just the mask smiling at me, almost mockingly. What was that? Could this have something to do with that vision? I had the same reaction this morning too when I tried to remember it. Does this evidence not clear Alexei de Orla from suspicion? Forensic is currently investigating to make sure. However, since Alexei de Orla is aware of Blackthorn, they don't believe this is sufficient to prove his innocence. I hope you understand the weight of this accusation. This is no longer just about this case. I'm sure the chief is aware, sir. Since Alexei de Orla's fingerprints were found on the envelope, he's certain that this is the decisive piece of evidence. Prince Thierry frowns at his tablet, looking a little upset. I still don't know what this card symbolizes, but it seems to be important. Maybe it's some kind of threatening that letter? I feel like if you're going to send one, wiping your fingerprints off the envelope will be the first thing you would do. Wait, envelope? Oh, we also received an anonymous tip this morning, sir. About what? They claim that they spotted Alexei de Orla near the crime scene. That's the reason why the arrest warrant went out for him so quickly. That must be what Sami mentioned earlier. And they couldn't find out who or where the call came from. Unfortunately, the person hung up too quickly to track, sir. They were also using a voice changer. Okay. So Alexei was sent a message to go to the alleyway. And the second he does, he gets called in for being too close to the crime scene. It feels like he was set up. Very well then, was there anything else? No, sir. Oh wait, they're wrapping up already? Prince Thierry told me I should speak up if I notice anything, so I quickly typed something on my phone and sent it off. Fingerprints, okay. You are this... Your Highness? I typed too fast that even autocorrect can save it, and Prince Thierry squints down at his tablet for several seconds. Maybe I should present it. Were Alexei de Orla fingerprints found on the actual card? Oh, he actually deciphered it. Decipher it or deciphered? Decipher, I think. According to forensics, they were not. Pardon me? His fingerprints were only on the envelope, sir. So I start typing a new message, but Prince Thierry follows up without my prompting. That's it? His tone suddenly gets a lot sharper, and it's obvious from the way the policeman almost takes a step back that he wasn't expecting it. Sorry? That sounds like he just got the mail for someone else. Misha, for example. I'm failing to see how this could be considered decisive. Or is there another part of this that I'm missing? Was no further investigation done? Please tell me there were other clues found. I'm not sure, Your Highness. If you'd like more information, I can't get you. No need. You're dismissed. The police doesn't need to be told twice. He quickly scampers away before Prince Thierry has even finished his sentence. Prince Thierry looks like he barely noticed the policeman escaping from the room. Instead, he's busy scrolling through his tablet, deep in thought. I don't know what to do with myself, so I try to copy him and stare down at the only evidence I have, but no new revelations come to me. Well, Jill from the Mercurius News, any insights? I tried to pick an honorable publishing company in case anyone looked into it. It's fine, Sami has erased the footage of this room. There won't be any proof you exist outside of the policeman's memories, but I doubt he would say anything about you anyway. I, on the other hand, will most likely feature in several of his conversations. Is it okay to just let him go like that? He probably won't say nice things about you. Very few people do. I want to protest against his statement, but he doesn't look too bothered by it either way, so I decide to drop the subject. Sammy's kind of a cheat code, huh? He can just erase any footage he wants to? It's nice to be associated with someone capable. If only Alexei could learn from him. Despite complaining about it though, he's been helping Alexei out the entire day. By the way, why did you text me? Huh? You hadn't seemed upset earlier, but I guess he wasn't too happy about being told what to do after all. Sorry, it wouldn't happen again. Pardon? Oh, I'm not upset. I was just inquiring why you didn't speak up yourself. I mean, you're the prince. People listen to you. And this is your investigation. I didn't want to overstep. He stares at me for an uncomfortable amount of time and then seems to come to a conclusion. Very well then. If it helps give you more confidence, I don't mind if we do things this way. Feel free to use my title as needed. Oh. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Now then, tell me about your thoughts. He pulls out one of the chairs and crosses his leg, looking forward to wriggle to be sitting on something that has several mysterious old stains on it. Oh. He pays the state of the chair no mind, the focusing instead on scowling down at his tablet. Those puffins were so eager to declare the case closed after one measly investigation. Useless fools. This is exactly why no one has faith in our police system anymore. From what I can tell, whoever set this up must be someone Alexei interacts with a lot. Maybe it's his brother? Or Nikolai? But they have an alibi, so. Why do you say that? The text message and the fingerprints all point to someone who knows Alexei's habits. I guess the fingerprints could be a lucky coincidence for the killer, but given how they went out of the way to tip the police off as well, I feel like they must have known that Alexei gets the mail from Misha. We are on the same page then. I had the same thought. Who's Blackthorn, by the way? He pauses, eyebrows furrowed as he looks at me. Hey, I've already learned a lot of state secrets today. What's another one? Okay, sorry. I was just kidding. I know you can tell me. Forget I asked. No, you have the right to know. I'm sure you're tired of hearing this from me, but please keep it to yourself. Of course, I won't tell anyone, and even if someone finds out, I didn't hear it from you. I have very little faith in your acting skills, but that's good enough for now, I suppose. We can't all be acting prodigies like you. Blackthorn is a serial killer who always leaves this logo somewhere near their victims. You could say it's their moniker. What? A serial killer? I almost think I've misheard him, but he simply nods. Yes, although their presence is kept under wraps from the general public, only the upper echelon is aware of their existence. Naturally, Alexei knows, given his position as Sasha the Orla's younger brother. Although, even if it wasn't, everyone at the hideout knows at this point. Do you remember the governor's murder at the park, or the department store owner who was found drowned in his pool? But there was no mention of a serial killer in the news. If I remember correctly, they were both reported as accidents. That is because some people are very eager to make sure Blackthorn's existence stays a secret. It was decided early on to blame the killings on other factors. Blackthorn goes after corrupt individuals. They are vigilante of sorts. It's no surprise that people in power want to keep them a secret. The last thing they need is for the public to sympathize with the serial killer. And just in case they themselves were targeted and killed, they didn't want their reputation be tarnished if the public knew that all of Blackthorn's victims would be outed for corruption and their associates suspected. After all, you weren't aware that the governor was murdered because he was taking bribes, did you? Or that the department store owner was extorting his employees? No, I didn't know at all. I suppose the gag order did its job then. I can't say I was necessarily in agreement with it in the beginning, but at this point, it may do more harm than good to reveal Blackthorn's existence. It might even cause mass panic. A serial killer? It's kind of scary to think that there was no one going around this whole time and I didn't know. Come to think of it, I wasn't aware of that virus that Metwise doctor talked about either. This country seems to have a lot of secrets that it keeps from us. Blackthorn card has been added to evidence. What are you thinking about? I was just a little spooked by the card, sorry. No need to apologize. I can imagine it's very pleasant to learn that there's been a serial killer roaming around that we haven't been able to catch. If it helps put your mind at ease, you have a very low chance of being targeted. I'm more likely to be their victim. They normally go after more public individuals after all. I think it's not, because in her vision, that Blackthorn card appears. Not Blackthorn card, but Blackthorn logo appears in her computer screen. So the thing is, why Blackthorn targets Uni in the future? In that vision, at least. Why? That doesn't make me feel better at all. Besides, I don't think they would go after you either. You don't fit their criteria. Wait. His eyes widened in surprise. Clearly, he hadn't been expecting that. Thank you. Unfortunately, there are many others who dislike my decisions who will disagree with you. Well, I don't know how much about politics, but from my experience, it's impossible to please everyone. So, as long as you do what you think is best for this country and its people, no one has the right to call you corrupt just because you have a difference in opinion, right? Oh, Thierry, he's surprised. Wait. Okay. Sorry, I'm probably oversimplifying things. You are, indeed. But I appreciate the sentiment regardless. It's nice to hear from a citizen perspective and be reminded that policymakers and advisors aren't the only ones who live in this country. I'm glad I decided to come here with him. It feels like he trusts me just a little now. That's kind of a wild thing to say about me and the Crown Prince, isn't it? Shall we head back now? Despite Sami's wizardry, we should probably not stay here for too long. Yeah, of course. I think one last look at the card before shoving my phone back into my pocket. Which warehouse do you think it's referring to? Oh, you mean the card? I'm not sure, unfortunately. I believe the Orlas have quite a few warehouses under their possession. I suppose Alexei might know. Okay, we can ask him later then. Do you think he'll be upset to learn about Blackthorn? Which part, that they were the killer in this case? I doubt it. Alexei hasn't even really cared about them. At most, he will be annoyed that he's being suspected in their place. But he was close with Misha, right? And since he got the card, that would mean that he was corrupt? Yeah. Though maybe he wouldn't be surprised, they are gangsters after all. I'm sure they've done some less than stellar things. Prince Thierry is quiet for a few moments, drumming his fingers against the desk as he considers how to respond. I know I'm the one who informed you of this, but I would advise against going down this line of thinking. If you let yourself believe that every victim Blackthorn kills is corrupt, then that will mean you trust a serial killer's judgment. Ah, you're right. I didn't think about it that way. Sorry. I'm afraid he'll be upset, but instead he just smiles. You apologize a lot, just like Jim. The guys means a lot to you, don't they? You bring them up very often. More than they will ever know. I really want to know, like, why these guys, like, all of these boys becoming friends. Like, I want to know. I'm a bit surprised by his honesty, and judging from the expression on his face, he is too. I trust you won't tell them I said that, detective. Your secrets stay with me, Your Highness. This, along with the other state secrets you've already entrusted me with. This is the most important one. Even more than the serial killer or the jailbreak? Yes, I'm afraid so. So he's this kinda like didn't want to tell them about his honest feelings. Okay. Hey! Jem is waiting to greet us by the door. Of course, has everyone else returned already? Yep, you're the last ones. Welcome back! If anyone's interested, I was the first one back. Congratulations, Sami. Truly an incredible achievement. Thanks, I walked all the way to the kitchen to get a glass of water. I even had to walk back to my desk after. There's a cozy atmosphere when we get back. It's strange to think that I met everyone in the room just this morning. Speaking of which, I just dipped out of work without warning. Mr. Potato Hat is going to give me so much crap for that. Yeah, because he told her to wait at the lobby, right? Maybe I can ask Prince Thierry to pull a few strings? Just kidding. How did it go? Did he bully too much? Alexei's hat pops up from the sofa and he looks between me and Prince Thierry with a smirk on his face. No, he was very nice and accommodating actually. Are we talking about the same person? Prince Thierry? Royal pain in the ass? I see no need to be rude to someone who treats me with respect, which is something you ought to learn, might I add. Alexei's mouth dropped open and he points between us accusingly. What happened at the police station? You were still all suspicious of her before you left? It's a secret. Indeed. Look at him. Great, they've teamed up. It's over for us. Don't say that, Sami. We should be happy that someone like Thierry is making friends. Someone like me, is it? And what's that supposed to mean exactly? Oh, look at him raising his eyebrows. Oh, you know. Okay. Should we begin sharing this information or would you like to continue this conversation? Okay. That is all. We're gonna go back to here. We're not gonna go with Gem because of what I've told you. I think it's better for us, like for everyone, to experience it after the developers already upgrade the sprites of Gem with his disguise on. Okay, so let's go. We're gonna load in here. I'm back. Thierry and Alexei are here too. But actually, I like all of them. But if I want to say, I think didn't expect this. But Prince Thierry in third place after playing Sami and No, I'm not ending this. I mean, like, if I want to rate them, I'm gonna rate Sami, the first one, and then Alexei, and then Prince Thierry, and then Gem. Gem is actually cute, but because his pride in disguise, because when he disguised his he acts as police because we're gonna investigate the crime scene with him, right? And we didn't even look at his expression at all. So yeah, it's hidden in all that costume. So it feels such a shame, and I think it's better for all of you to enjoy it when it's finally in full release for Gem only. I agree with your ranking. Yeah, right? I mean, Sami, Alexei, Prince Thierry, and the Gem. But all of them is really good though. Gem looks a bit out of breath as if he had just run back, but he gives us a big smile when he noticed us sitting together. Hi Gem! Hi Uni, hi Sami, how did things go? Pretty good, how about on your end? Same with me. He waves a couple pieces of paper at me that he must have gotten from the crime scene. Sammy's already snoozing? Huh? No, he's just... Oh! I turned around to find Sammy slumped over his desk, eyes closed. He's sleeping? Whoa, when did he fall asleep? Wake up, Sleeping Beauty. Hello, welcome back. Where? We're about to share information. Are you feeling up for it? Sure, Uni has all the notes. I guess this means he wants me to do the talking. Alright then, Thierry, we're ready to start. Prince Thierry notes he gestured for us to all take a seat before clearing his throat. Very well, then I'll begin. A letter was found on the victim's body that contained Alexei's fingerprints. I pull out my notebook and begin jotting everyone down. That settles it, he's the killer. I'm the designated me boy. It would be weird if my fingerprints weren't found. I don't know how gangs work, but isn't that supposed to be some lackey's job? Alexei likes doing that kind of thing. He's the one who cleans this place too. Wait, really? A gangster who likes to clean? Don't tell me. Is it because of some unresolved childhood trauma where he had to wipe up the blood of his family? Wait, Uni, you think too far. I don't know what kind of backstory you're crafting for me in your head, but it's not that exciting. I had to work a lot of house cleaning jobs when I was younger in order to make money. Kinda started enjoying it after a while. They were fine hiring you? Why not? I was just your normal teenager who was desperate enough to take any low-paying jobs. They probably loved that they will underpay me. That's the most relatable thing he said all day. May I continue? Yeah, sorry. Don't mind him. He's just jealous he doesn't know how to use a phone. Isn't it pretty self-explanatory? As I was saying, there was an envelope found on the victim's body with Alexei's fingerprint on it. There was a card inside that contained the smiling mask and Rose logo. Wait, what? It's a Blackthorn case? Supposedly. Why did they arrest me then? It sounded like the police wanted to frame this as a copycat. Not only that, there was an anonymous tip that claimed they saw you near the crime scene. Sounds like I have a big fan. Sorry, can I ask what a Blackthorn case is? Thierry, can we tell her it might be hard to continue the discussion if she doesn't know? He's really thinking about it. Whoever or whatever this Blackthorn is must be a pretty big deal. Okay, because we continue from, what is it? Sami. So that's why we didn't know about this yet. This is to remain top secret. Of course, Blackthorn is a serial killer. They are the vigilante type who targets corrupt individuals. Sorry, what? The words that comes out of his mouth are so out of nowhere that I almost think I've misheard him. The government keeps their existence a secret to prevent public support, but to be honest, there's not much we know about them. They rarely leave behind any clues. Wait, if this Blackthorn is a serial killer, and he targets corrupt individuals, like politics and everything. It reminds me a bit of Color X Malice. But And I'm sorry, I mean, I think this story, Mirage Noir story, is more interesting than Color X Malice. I mean, yeah, but I just played Color X Malice just a bit though, so. All you need to know is that this is their signature. They leave a copy behind at every crime scene. Send a copy to your phone. A smiling mask and a rose. Have I seen this before somewhere? It looks vaguely familiar. What was that? Do you have any other questions? I sneak another glance at the cart, but nothing else happens. What was that all about? It's just like when I tried to think about the vision thing this morning. Does that mean it's really related? Detective? Oh, sorry. Yeah, we can move on. I feel like I just got a whole bunch of information dumped on me with no explanation. It's hard to process this quickly. I shall ask later though. I don't want to waste any more of their time. Okay. Anyway, can we really not clear Alexei's name even with the card? They have no proof it was a copycat. I believe a discussion should still be worthwhile. I have a suspicion that the police merely needed someone to arrest, and Alexei was the easiest target. If we offer them new possibilities, they may be inclined to drop the charges. Remember, we are not the official investigators on this case. We do not need definite proof. Our objective is simply to get them to continue investigating from another angle. I see. So the goal this time isn't necessarily to figure out the killer's identity, but rather to come up with a possible solution that Alexei couldn't be responsible for. That is correct. It will also help me build a more ironclad case. If I bring up Blackthorn without any other evidence, they will spend the entire time trying to poke holes into my argument. I noticed this earlier as well, but Prince Thierry really doesn't seem to have much control over the police higher-ups. Besides, I would like to find just who it was that sent that anonymous tip in. Maybe even send up a little thank you note for the troubles. It appears that and the fingerprints were the basis for Alexei's arrest. If we could learn more about those, then it could be to our advantage. You guys are right, sorry. It's cool, Jem. I know you're looking out for me. They're really looking out each other. As for me, Sasha seems to believe Misha was trying to betray the gang. His ring was gone and all that. Could it have been a robbery? Misha has a lot more valuable stuff. I think it's more likely the ring was taken on purpose. Makes sense. Okay, that's it from me. Can I go next then? Sure, go ahead. I got a picture of the crime scene. The body was gone by the time I got there, but another officer gave me the photo. He was found in the dumpster? Yep, he was apparently sitting right on top of the garbage bags. The person who discovered the body saw him right away after he lifted the dumpster lid. Maybe they jumped and dumped him. I got the luminol testing results earlier. It seems like they didn't find large amounts of blood anywhere in the alleyway. I suppose that means he was killed elsewhere, and brought there specifically. Okay. Oh, and the doors at the back of that alleyway don't open, so it's basically a dead end there. Okay. And I also went digging through the trash, but I didn't find anything. Okay. Can I see that? The picture? Here you go. Sami takes the photo and starts swiping at it with his sleeve. What are you doing? I thought it was a stain, but it's not. He points at the front of the dumpster, where there looks to be a strange white mark. It's faint, but it appears to be some sort of marking. Paint, perhaps? It appears to be faded, however. It was raining earlier today, so maybe it slowly washed off then? Oh, right. I think it did rain a bit before I met up with Theo this morning. Okay. Oh, and one more thing. I noticed the hotel balconies were lined up right above the dumpster. Maybe they used that to escape somehow. Okay, this balcony, I think. Wow, you did a lot. Good job. Hehe, thanks. Well, while you were out frolicking, I was busy working as slowly as possible. Liar, you work hard too! Here, the security logs from the camera at the front of the alleyway. Okay. Did the cameras not show what was going on inside? No. Of course it couldn't be that easy. Oh right, I suddenly remembered something while looking at this. There was a posted schedule near the dumpster that said they collected garbage every Tuesday at 9 a.m. In that case, that must be person B in the log. Here. He shows us the video footage. A garbage collector can be seen walking into the alleyway, emptying out one dumpster before leaving. Is that all for the findings? Shall we start discussing properly now? Okay, wait, let me save it before we discuss. Okay. Okay, I think I've jotted everything down in my notebook. I shall check the evidence if I ever want to reference anything. Wait, one more thing. Was the luggage person Lee had big enough for a body? Alexei? Huh? He looks a bit out of it, and it's only then that I realize he hasn't spoken in a while. Are you alright? Yeah, just peachy. You lied to the cops with that poker face? Yeah, actually, says a lot about them, doesn't it? Clearly, you're feeling well enough to be making quips. Shall I get you something to drink? Quick breather? Beer? Juice. That sounds good too. Thanks, Jem. Jem zooms off toward the kitchen and we take a small break. Sami and Prince Thierry seems perfectly content to sit in silence, but I'm still a little worried, so I glance over at Alexei. His back is to me, and I wonder what kind of expression he's currently making. What can I say though? Does he even want to hear anything from me? I'm just an outsider here. I'm sure he would rather be comforted by someone he cares about. I reach forward to tug on his sleeve and ask if he's okay. Uni? Yeah, she tries too hard. It feels like a core talking to her. She's kind of annoying, you know? Always so noisy, butting into other people's business. She really needs to learn to stay in her own lane and stop prying. Aww. I think no one likes her back in the college, I think. My arm falls back into my lap. I shouldn't overstep. I can't bring myself to say anything, and Jem returns with a glass of juice before I can convince myself otherwise. Alexei finished the cup quickly, wiping his hands on his pants before sitting up. Okay, break time. It's over. What were we talking about? I can't tell if he's actually feeling better or just pretending, but he seems eager to move on in either case. I hope he's not pushing himself. Luggage, body. Sami pulls up the footage again and slants the screen in Alexei's direction. Nah, it doesn't look big enough. Well, not unless the corpse was chopped up. Didn't ask. I'm just being true. Leave no boulders unturned and all that, yeah? Please, just stop talking. Misha was insane entering the alleyway, right? How did his body magically appear in the garbage then? None of the people who entered during the time frame seem to be carrying the body either. Wait. That seems to be a good place to start. Let's begin the discussion from there. Okay. By the way, this sound, the game sounds, it looks like a tourney game. Or maybe they took that game sounds, I think, because it's pretty much same, like it feels familiar. Okay, thinking about what we know so far, there's only been one area it could be. How did the body enter the alleyway? Okay, so we can have this kind of discussion, like a little gameplay, just like Ace Attorney. So, how did the body enter? Of course, balcony. It has to be the balcony, right? If the front of the alleyway is covered by the cameras and doors in the back are locked, then the only way is from above. That makes sense. In that case, we should next consider how the body was brought in from above. The culprit flew. Elaborate? The culprit brought the body down and then grew wings and went whip whip back to the body. Is he serious? Ah, I see. Maybe they tied a rope to him and lowered the body that way? Or perhaps they simply dropped the corpse. What do you think, detective? Okay, there were a few theories proposed, so let's get some more information out of them. So it's like you can press them for more information, just like in Ace Attorney. So yeah, actually this checklist one, you can enable or disable it. This is if you just want to enjoy the story. They provide you some options where you can disable or enable. So if you want to really like experience Ace Attorney kind of vibes, yeah, you can just disable it. But I enable it on purpose to make it easier for us to move along. Okay. Story mode is off by default. You can turn it on in the settings, and the correct answer will always be Mark. So this is Mark. Okay, so let's go with theory. They might simply drop the body. The third floor balcony is right above the dumpster. It would have been easy to simply drop the corpse. There were no signs of foul damage though, right? That is true. They would have need something to cushion the fall. Okay, let's go and submit this. Will the body dropping not make noise? It's lively enough around that area that a singular thump shouldn't cause much commotion. I see. There's still the question of what they used to prevent fall damage. Okay, so yeah, you can look at their evidence, just like here. Just like Ace Attorney. But yeah, I know the answer is also trash bags because yeah, fall damage because they're in that dumpster is full of trash bags, so there are no foul damage, of course. They could have used the garbage bag to cushion the fall. That would make sense. They would help reduce the sound of impact as well. Oh, you're right. There are still some trash bags in the right dumpster. You can see them in the crime photo right now. Huh? Is there something wrong with what Jem just said right now? Yes. That is a little weird. Which part? I forgot why I said that, but it's because the garbage collectors came to pick up trash at 9 a.m. So why? Like the garbage collector didn't pick up the trash in the right dumpster, right? Isn't it weird that the trash bags are still there? The garbage collector should have emptied them this morning, right? Yes, it is too convenient to mark this as a coincidence. There is a reason why that dumpster wasn't empty this morning. Maybe you can ask the garbage collectors? They have already been spoken to. They claim not to remember. Sus. Yeah, sus. Perhaps, though, given the amount of work they have to do, I'm inclined to believe them. Maybe you should hire more people. Thank you, Sami. Does that go above or below your suggestion to make doxing people, but only the annoying ones, legal? Below, obviously. Well, if we won't be getting anything from the garbage collectors, why don't we operate on the assumption that the culprit arranged for it on purpose? They must have done something to the right dumpster to prevent it from being emptied. Yep. The question is, what? Do you have an idea? Maybe it was disguised as something else. What do you mean? Think explain. For example, sometimes I don't get all the details correct when making costumes, but people generally recognize the character as long as I have the most distinguishing features. So maybe the culprit was able to dissuade the garbage collectors from opening the right one because it seemed like something else instead. Oh, so as long as they didn't think it was a dumpster, they wouldn't touch it. Exactly. It will also have to be something that is not considered out of place either. I would like to think they would have remembered saying something such as a grand piano, for example. Why a grand piano? It's a bit hard to figure it out since there weren't any clues left behind. Wait a sec, I don't think that's entirely true. Okay, so what is the one though? What is this? This is strange mark. Ah, yeah. A strange paint mark on the dumpster. I've always wanted to try gravity. It looks cool. There was that weird mark. Oh yeah, that white thing. I'm still not exactly sure what it's supposed to represent. Gravity, perhaps? Don't know why they would choose to spray a little white thing on the dumpster when they have a whole canvas around them. So we're trying to figure out what it could have been disguised as, yeah? Yes, do you have any suggestion? A giant water cooler. Maybe a recycling bin? It has a similar shape, right? It could also be a portable Really? A portable bathroom? Really, Sami? Oh my god. Why he's so funny even in this discussion? Like, this is serious. The suggestion seems to be all over the place this time. But I really want to know what he's thinking. You agree with me? Ah! Look at him, he's so cute. Portable bathrooms are normally vertical, are they not? Yet the dumpster in the alleyway appears to be horizontal. They would have to figure out a way to change its orientation quickly, and it had to have been heavy. There's also the fact that they, look completely different. Do they? I will admit I've never used one before. You're not really missing out, to be honest. Yeah, we'll trip to one next time? I'll pass. Likewise. Okay, this is the correct one. Recycling bin. They do share a similar shape, right? That's true, though they're usually blue. I think they can be many different colors, including green. Blue is just the most common. Oh, hurry up and make it illegal to use non-blue ones. I will make sure to prioritize the legislation of recycled bin colors over all the other issues we are currently facing. Yes, is this important? Recycled bin colors is not important. It sounds like someone might have died because of it. How does that make you feel, Your Royal Highness? That someone died because of a serial killer, actually, which happens to be one of the aforementioned issues I mentioned. Okay, this is the one, so yes. I think a recycling bin is the most likely possibility. So the mark is supposed to be a faded recycle sign? Seems easy enough to disguise. So the garbage collectors came at 9 a.m. this morning as usual. Perhaps they were new, or perhaps they simply didn't remember there were supposed to be 2 dumpsters. Even if they did remember, they probably just chalk it up to bad memory. It's not that surprising to find a recycle bin next to a dumpster. They really went through that much trouble just so the body wouldn't have any fall damage? It doesn't like a lot of work just to do that. I wonder if there's another reason they had to make the garbage collectors leave that dumpster alone. It was so they could hide something behind the dumpster. This is probably dumb, but they also could have just hidden something inside the dumpster too, right? Okay, this. It's a bit too obvious, right? Sometimes the most obvious answers are the correct ones. Well, I think it would be easier if we figure out what exactly they were trying to hide. Okay. I think they did all of this so they could hide something in the dumpster. Yeah, like what? The body. By throwing out the time of discovery, they could give themselves an alibi if needed. So you're saying the garbage collectors emptied out the left one without realizing there was a body right next to them? It's possible. The lid covering it helped hide it from view, and bodies don't start smelling that fast. Even if they wrote a little, the trash probably would have helped max the scent. In that case, there's really only one person who could have set this up. Who is the most likely? Oh, um, person A. Well, what is person A doing again? Forgot. Person A entered at 8:30, carrying nothing. Garbage collector, of course not. Alexei, no. Person D entered at 10:45, wheeling a luggage. I don't know, I'm stupid. Wait, I forgot. What is she said again? Wait. It's the lip covering and help in hide in front of you, and bodies don't start smelling. The trash will probably... Okay. By throwing off the time of discovery, they could give themselves an alibi if needed. Okay. Maybe it's person D, E? They wouldn't have needed to hide the body if they were planning to be the first one. Oh, okay, it's not person E. Wait. Maybe person D? Oh. Person A then. It probably has to be person A. They were the only ones who could have set up the recycle bin trick before the trash collectors came. Oh, yeah. Sami, is there any way you can ascertain their identity? No, the video quality is trash. That's alright. I suppose what we have now is enough for me to bring up to reopen the investigation. I imagine they will want to truly investigate the hotel cameras and see whose room that balcony belongs to. I will also have them conduct a test of the white mark on the dumpster. Does that mean Alexei is innocent? Ideally, I think. Yes, I'm sure I will hear some complaints that he could have been person A, however. I was with the gang most of the morning before I stepped out to get coffee. Given that A had already done their thing before then, I should be clear, yeah? Please tell me your alibi isn't the Orla gang. You offering to validate my alibi next time? Fine, I will do my best to convince the chief that you lot are trustworthy enough. I don't think you're that much of a miracle maker. Yeah, and that's that. A lot of circumstantial evidence, but I think it sounds plausible enough. Besides, we're not the main investigator on the case anyway. If this helps Prince Thierry get a more detailed investigation done, then that's enough for me. How are you going to present the information though? I thought you couldn't act like you're helping Alexei out. That's where I come in. I'll bring it up with the deputy chiefs. She'll know what to do. You can do that? She likes Jem for some reason. She always listens to his suggestions. She is one of the few on the force that I have no issues with. You're just biased. I think I'm allowed to be a little biased, given she's thrown me behind bars at least 10 times already. 11 actually, counting this morning. Sounds like a you problem. Anyway, seems like there are still a few unsolved mysteries. Like what? Like who called the cops and say I did it, and also who sent me that text. Surely there are more important things to worry about. Now, how am I gonna pay them back if I don't know who they are? An eye for an eye, as they say. I will pretend I did not hear that. That reminds me, the Blackthorn card also mentioned a warehouse. I believe that may be worth looking into as well. Got it. I'll get a couple of the guys to search around the area. I wonder why Misha's ring was taken, or why he was even targeted in the first place. We went through everything so fast that I didn't really have a chance to stop and think about it. But is there really a government secret serial killer roaming the streets that the majority of the population doesn't know about? It's almost hard to believe. Misha's done plenty of things to get himself targeted. The only suspicious part of this is I would have thought they would go after me or Sasha first. Maybe they thought it would be harder to kill you too? Yeah, probably, but Misha, no slouch either. If they managed to take him out, then I had to say it, but I probably underestimated them. Oh my god. Oh my god. The air is heavy with silence following Alexei's statement. It's one thing to hear about a random serial killer, but it's another to see the people around you actually affected by them. It feels so much more real. We'll be okay. Surprisingly, it's Prince Thierry who breaks the silence. We have a hacker, a master disguiser, a detective, and me, of course. He included me? Oh, you're really gonna leave me off, even though I was the main character this time? My apologies. We also have a troublemaker config over here. Well, that's better than whatever you called me last time. What was it again? Egomaniac gangster? I don't even know what that means. Take a guess. It's exactly what it sounds like. Yeah? Pot meet kettle theory. Now that one's definitely wrong. The air shifts just as quickly as before, and the ammonious atmosphere disappears. Prince Thierry sits on the couch as the boy bicker back and forth, arms crossed and a scowl on his face, but there's no bark behind his words. He managed to shift the mood with just a few words. Oh, that is a prince for you, as expected of the crown prince. While I would love to stay and chat, I believe it's time for me to get going. Jem, accompany me? Of course, 1 second. Jem jumps off the couch and runs up to retrieve his disguise. Prince Thierry stands up and makes to go after him, but Alexei slides in his way. Hey, I'm counting on you. There's a serious look on his face, and he speaks in a tone quieter than I've ever heard him use. They stare at each other for a few seconds, wordless communication between them built on years of trust, and I'm suddenly reminded of what they say back in Styles. Long story short, a lot of people would be happier if we didn't get along. It would be too much power if we were on the same side, and that would only attract enemies. It's easier if we just didn't associate with each other in public. I've always thought that friendship needed to be shown off, that they only became real if other people saw and validated it. But I can see now that that's not always true. I've only known these guys for a short while, but even I can tell that they're really close. I'll take care of it. Who do you think I am? Aww. You can thank me later by buying me drinks. Aww. Not sure why the literal prince of the country is mooching me off of me, but okay. He huffs in annoyance, moving away with his hands in his pockets, and just like that, the moment is over. I'm ready to go, Thierry. So yeah, this is Jem in his police costume just like before. So that's why I said, guys, it is such a shame if we played his, where if we accompany him to find him with no expression, and we can see his expression with this costume on, so yeah. Wonderful. Alexei, they may summon you later once they've done with their investigation, so be ready to go. Aye, aye. Chiara's gonna chew my ear off, isn't she? Considering how much extra paperwork you've made for her, I believe she has earned that right. She should be angry at you instead. I was perfectly content just chilling in my jail cell. He was just trying to help. You know, they would have tried to pin more things on you if you stayed there. Stop being logical, Jem. That's what I'm here for. Alexei rolls his eyes, but he gets the last laugh as he put Jem in a headlock, ruffling through his hair. I laugh as I watch Jem to free himself, soaking it all in. That was fun. It wasn't even just the detective part. Hanging out with all of them was really enjoyable. I have a hard time clicking with anyone who isn't Theo, but this felt natural. I agree. 100% agree. Feeling a little bittersweet, I stand up. Bathroom? Oh, no, I should probably go. You have something to do? He seems to have managed to free himself from Alexei's clutches, though his hair is still a bit messy under his cap. Not really, I just let her go if she needs to. It will just be boring administration stuff for the next few hours anyway. You'll be at the celebration later though, yeah? We're gonna chill and have some drinks. Aww, that is so sweet of him. I'm invited? Yeah, you help out too, didn't you? Did you think we would ask for your help and then dump you out after it was over? Isn't that normally how this works? They seem to have other expectations though, judging by the looks they're giving me. Well, I can't deny that I really do want to spend more time with them. Besides, I still haven't figured out what's the deal with that vision yet, so the most logical course of action would be to stick with them for a little bit longer, right? Yeah, that sounds good, even if they eventually get tired of me. As long as I manage to solve this mystery, then I'll be satisfied. Well, I'd like to stay if you'll have me. Yeah, good. I wouldn't feel right about you leaving before I could pay you back. Jem, do you mind getting the car first? Huh? Okay, sure. See you later, Uni. Promise. Okay, I promise. He runs off with a goofy grin on his face, which we cannot see at all, and I can't help but smile. Detective? He's straight behind to talk to me. Hi, Prince Thierry. Thank you for your help. I'll admit that I hadn't anticipated it going quite so smoothly. Oh, it was thanks to all of you. I really didn't do much. Please don't undersell yourself. We couldn't have done it without you. Oh, what a nice compliment from Thierry. So thank you and apologize for not treating you very kindly up until now. No, it's okay. You don't need to apologize. I'm just glad I could be of help. Yes, and I'm very grateful for your assistance. Hey, good for you. Looks like you passed his test. Alexei? Oh, no, it's okay. I kind of assumed it was a test anyway. Thierry, the car's out front. Jem's voice echoes from the entrance, but Prince Thierry surprisingly seems reluctant to leave. You should go, Prince Thierry. I should. Then I'll see you tonight at the celebration, Detective. I would be delighted if you could join us. Oh, okay. I wonder what their parties are like. I've only went to a handful in college. I usually when some classmates force me to go, but I don't think it will be anything like those. Excellent. Please, oh my god, you're so handsome. Please feel free to rack up the bills as much as you would like. Alexei's pay. What? If it weren't for us, you'd be in jail. You're welcome, by the way. Seriously? The sight of the notoriously evil gangster floundering around makes me laugh, and I can resist joining in on the ribbing. Well, if Alexei's paying, now I really have to go. See, even she's looking forward to this now. You wouldn't want to disappoint her, would you? Fine, I'll pay this time. You win. Laugh it out while you can. Don't think I didn't notice you weaponizing her against me already. Weaponize? What a cruel thing to say about our new acquaintance. Just shut up and go already. Let me wallow in misery and mourn my wallet. He collapses onto the couch and waves Prince Thierry away. Very well, I wouldn't want to keep Jem waiting. He gives me one more nod before turning on his heels and leaving. And there he goes. I glance over at the other two. Alexei is scrolling through his phone, seemingly over it already, while Sami is lazily going through his computer. Do you think they'll be able to track down Blackthorn? Nah, the police are basically useless. Blackthorn's been running circles around them for years already. They've been around for that long? For show up 5 years ago? Oh, the first few murders caused a big stir, but then the government cracked down hard on it. There's been a gag order on all cases since then. Ah, that explains why I had no idea. I was out of the country from college back then. Why would you go that far anyway? Plenty of good universities here. Not for detectives now. True, doesn't seem like they give a shit about detectives here. Ouch, but he's not wrong. Anyway, don't worry too much about Blackthorn. The police might be useless, but now that a member of the gang has been killed, Sasha will start hunting them down. It will only be a matter of time before we sniff them out. Never though I'd have a gangster reassure me that he would catch a serial killer. I've come a long way since you thought I kidnapped people and stole things from starving children, yeah? I didn't say that second one. Anyway, should I go buy the drinks? What, you want to get started on the festivities already? No, I meant for later. Unless you guys had the stuff already? I glance over at the kitchen, but I don't see any beverage or party foods. I do not consent to having my living room used for such purposes. Oh, is it going to be somewhere else then? I had assumed they could only gather here for secrecy, but it makes sense they'd want to get out of here. We've been stuck in this room for a while after all. Yeah, of course. How do you feel about Celestial? Celestial? Oh! Wow! I've never seen Celestial this empty before. The club's closed for the night, courtesy of Prince Thierry renting the entire place out. Apparently, he knows the manager of the club very well and trusts him to maintain secrecy. The manager had set a couple bottles of beer in front of us, told us where to find more if we needed any, and then left for the night. A man who knows what his job is and does it well. Can I go home now? Sami, we just got here. I'm allergic to the outdoors. Though you said it was sun like last time. You told me it was milk. At least keep your story straight if you're going to lie. I don't want to hear that from you. I don't lie, I selectively tell the truth. That's even worse. They look much more relaxed than they had earlier. Having the charge against Alexei drop must have taken a lot of their minds. I'm kind of surprised how quickly it wrapped up. I guess the police can do it if they put their minds to it. Anyway, I say we're back at the hideout, but we've been cooped up there all afternoon, so I'm not complaining about this change in location. The sound of the door closing stops me in my tracks, and the five of us swivel to look at it in unison with various degrees of horror. You guys are really bad at this whole secrecy thing. That's strange. Did he forgot to lock Uni? Is this Flo? Yeah? Girl, are you serious? I've been trying to reach you for the past few hours and this is where you were? I glanced at my phone and sure enough, I have some missed calls from Theo. She must have called during our discussion. Oh, sorry. I haven't had a chance to check my phone. It's been a long day. What about you? Why are you here? The club's closed for the night. I left something here by accident. Theo suddenly seemed to notice that we aren't alone because she looks at everyone around us before giving me a huge grin. A long day, huh? Now this is I gotta hear. I glance over at Prince Thierry, who smiles politely but looks a little tense, and then back at Theo, who leans against one of the chairs with a smirk on her face. This is my best friend Theo. I know this is asking a lot, but she's trustworthy, so... What are you guys worried I'll tell people you were here or something? Don't worry about that. I see all kinds of people here that is not even worth bragging about anymore. I mean, I even saw your brother the other day. Etienne was here? Oh, he has a brother? Alright, Prince Thierry has a younger brother. He rarely shows up in public though, so I don't even know what he looks like. Sure was, he's a regular. He is? Oh, he didn't know. Anyway, I don't really care why you're here. I get paid to talk, not to pry. Fine, you can stay. Wait, really? Since she is your friend, I will trust your judgment. Is that not what you wanted? No, it is, but I feel a little cheated since I had to work so hard for your trust. It's because Jem gave him an earful earlier about being nicer to you. Alexei, must you insist on trampling on my dignity? I'm literally just saying you're a nice guy. So? She nudged me in the side, an excited look on her face. Where's the story I was promised? So I told her a bit about what transpired today. I have to leave out a lot of details, so I focus mostly on my own involvement from stumbling upon the body to meeting the other four. I leave out the jailbreak part, of course. The story has a lot of holes due to the parts I omitted, but Theo doesn't seem to care. She listened excitedly, nodding along and gasping when appropriate, and even cursing Mr. Potato Hat when I told her what he had said. You weren't kidding when you said you had a hell of a day. I let you out of my sight for a couple of hours and you run up and get involved in all of this? Well, hopefully I'll be able to have a nice and quiet few weeks after this. Your eyes light up when you read about dead bodies, girl. I don't think you know what a peaceful life means. Okay, but actually corpses are different. I can say that now as a dead body expert. What makes you an expert, huh? It's still one more than I expected to see on a Tuesday morning. There's the sound of glasses clinking against the table. I look over to see that Jem has moved several bottles in front of us. I brought some drinks for you ladies. Well, if it isn't Mr. Gemstones himself. You know who I am? Duh, the girls here are crazy about you. They'd be so sad if they knew you were here when the club was closed. Looks like you're pretty popular, Gem. It's a little embarrassing to talk about my streams in real life though. Oh, that's Alexei by the way. Hey there. Hey Marcel, I recognize you from your mugshot. Yeah, that's flattering. I glance over at Prince Thierry, who has already begun drinking. He gives me a nod before returning to his cup. The bottle in front of him is half empty. That's His Highness over there. I know, and even if I didn't, it's obvious by his choice of beverage. Really? Yeah, that's the most expensive thing we have on the menu. Son of a... Prince Thierry acts like he doesn't hear him, though I can see the corners of his mouth quirk up slightly. He did this on purpose. He drank that drink on purpose. And finally there's Sami. Actually, where did he go? I look around for him and finally found him in the corner of a booth melting into the sea. I reach out and poke his cheek to see if he's awake and he lets out a groan in response. Hi, Sami. Is he okay? Yeah, that's normal. He deflates when he steps outside of his house. Luckily, I was able to tempt him here with free booze. Really, not a lot of drinking going on right now though. You sure he's not just wasted? Sami sits up with a speed I've never seen him move at before and picks up one of the bottles of cheap beer on the table. I wouldn't get drunk off of this. Oh yeah, alright, I'll call your bluff. Drink up. First to give. Oh, you're challenging me? Real ballsy, aren't you? Wait, Sami? She really knows how to hold her liquor, so maybe that's not a good idea. No takebacks. Well then dream of it, bottoms up. Oh, the two of them stare at each other and then in unison they would grab the nearest bottle to them and tip it back. I expected that Sami would be competitive, but I didn't think he would get serious about something like drinking. Well, I'm just glad Fio's getting along with them, though that shouldn't be a surprise. She's charismatic enough to be friendly with most people. I watch as Fio and Sami both reach for the same bottle, glare at one another, and then accidentally knock it off the table while trying to wrestle it from each other. Never mind, I feel like I'm watching a disaster slowly unfold. Hey girl, what you doing? Drink up, drink up. Wait, Fio, it's overflowing. Fio frowns, apparently taking my statement as a challenge, and then tries again. She completely missed the cup this time, and I yelp and quickly scoot away before any of it can splash on me. She's completely sloosh. Sloosh. Nah, just slightly tipsy. How are you? Fine. I'm a professional at destroying my body. It's used to it by now. Wait, you actually won? Let's call it a draw. He does look like he's faring better than Theo, but his cheeks are reddened and his eyes slightly unfocused. Still, the fact that you went glass for glass with someone who drinks for a living makes me a little worried. He cheated, obviously. Cope. You talk funny, you know that? I don't want to hear that from someone who's slurring all her words. Sami suddenly stands up, and Theo and I look at him questioningly. Where are you going? Bathroom. I'm going to poke my guts out. He disappears before either of us can say anything. The wine here is simply exquisite. Wouldn't you agree, Alexei? You sure you're going to be okay there, gamer boy? Who is this? Oh, Flo. Oh, okay. Then again, I suppose any glass shared with comrades will taste special. I'm fine. Ow. So like behind the scene. Yeah. What comrades? Try walking through the door instead of the wall next time. Because I'm not getting those motorcycle upgrades after all. You will at least pretend not to be so happy about bleeding me dry. Why would I not be happy about receiving your generous goodwill? I'm gonna stab you in the back one of these days. Please don't. We worked really hard to get you declared innocent. It's so lively here. I've been smiling so much my cheeks hurt. I'm really glad I took the chance today. In another universe, maybe I never went to the jail. Maybe I waited for Mr. Potato Head and returned to work instead. The me in that universe is probably lying in the bed right now, aimlessly scrolling through her phone, not knowing what she's missing out on. That could have easily been me if I had decided differently. I still don't know what exactly that vision is or why I saw it in the first place, but I'm kind of thankful for it. I would have never been in this position without it. Life works out in strange way, doesn't it? Suddenly wanting to talk some more, I glanced around to see where everyone's at. They're mostly sitting by themselves now, cradling their own drinks and enjoying the atmosphere. I shall join one of them. By the time I make my way over to Sami's table, there are 7 empty bottles in front of him. Oh, maybe we're going over to Sami because this is like, we choose Sami before this, right? And I load from his save. Sami scoots over a little when he sees me coming, holding out an unopened bottle there that I refuse. You okay? I'm fine. Are you sure? Didn't you just go throw up in the bathroom? Mild technical issues. I'm good to go again. Okay, we're gonna finish this demo by today. But I hope it's not super long because I have something to do. But I think we can at least finish this today. He's not lying. He seems to be making his way through his 8th bottle already. I squint at him just to make sure he really is okay, but he does seem fine. I've never seen anyone come even close to outdrinking Theo before. It might not have seemed like it, but she's pretty famous here for being the one with the highest alcohol tolerance. Sami shrugs, looking wholly unbothered at the news that he had gone toe-to-toe with the alcohol queen herself. I was treating it like a competition. She was mostly drinking for fun. It's not a big deal. Still though, it's impressive. I didn't think you were someone who liked drinking. I don't like or dislike it. My college friends used to pressure me into drinking, so I built up tolerance just for my survival. Aww. Sorry, I didn't mean to drag up bad memories. Don't apologize. The competition was fun. I don't let people pressure me into doing things I don't want to anymore. I wouldn't have agreed if I didn't want to. I must still look worried because he reached over and flicks my forehead. Ow! Think of it as my tragic backstory I had to overcome to defeat my ultimate nemesis, Fiorella of Celestial. You know who she is? I run background checks for a living. Ah, right. Privacy is not a thing in your world. You think Thierry will just let a random person stay without one? He said he was going to trust me more. He can do that and still rely on my background checks. They're not mutually exclusive, I guess. Besides, today is not the first time I've heard of her. A lot of people I play with online are big fans of her. They say that she's... No, stop. I don't want to hear about randos being slimy about my best friend. People do tend to be rather disgusting behind the screen. I grimace a little. Feels way too beautiful and nice to not have hordes of admirers. She's even had a few stalkers over the years, but I don't particularly want to hear what creepy things people say about her online. I've been playing more single-player games recently anyway. It's more peaceful. Wait, really? You sound like the type of person who likes trash-talking others, though. That's why I take it out on Alexei. Poor Alexei. Do you have anything you're playing right now? Pochirin again? Pochirin drop? Do you want to make an account and try? Sure. I receive a link immediately from an unknown number and I quickly click on it and sign up. Alright, done. Give me your username, I'll add you to the family group. Oh, what? Ace Detective? Don't be embarrassed. Don't be embarrassed, excuse me. Oh my god. Uh-huh. It's hardly the worst one. An invitation to be added to a group of 4 pops up and I accept. There's a leaderboard with the first place person more than triple the score of the second place. Are you Alt F4? Who else? Second place is someone named Gemini, which must be Gem. And then there's Alexei here, who didn't even try and just used his first name as his username. The person in last place catch my eye though, and I frown on it. Pochirin hater. Thierry. He hates them that much? He's the founder of the Pochirin Hater Club, yes. Why though? They're so cute. I agree. He's just annoyed I keep trying to force it down his throat. Well, that's valid, I guess. Want me to show you how to play? Nah, I'm a big fan of hands-on learning. So what did you learn? That I'm not very good at this game. Let me try again. Okay, you can do it, Uni. Gosh, why did I have to make a Tetris remix so hard? Not bad. It's okay, you don't try to make me feel better. I can see your high score is several magnitudes higher. I am perpetually online and have no life. You did fine, much better than the other 3 on their first attempts anyway. I'm still a little surprised they tried out. They didn't have a choice. The hideout is under my name, so they have to follow my rules if they want to stay. Prince Thierry lets you kick him out? Status means nothing in the world of gamers. I revise the social hierarchy in my mind and place programmers above the royal family. We should play as a group next time. Watching Thierry rage quit over a game made for children, as he put it, is very funny. That sounds fun. Is there multiplayer for this too, or you just compare total scores? It does have co-op, but we play other stuff when we're together. Most of the time, it's Pochirin basketball. Oh really? Why basketball? It's my favorite sport. Oh! What? I'm just a bit surprised. Didn't think you were a sporty guy in general, let alone someone who had a favorite one. Ever heard of not judging a book by its cover? Yeah, but Sami, you kind of make it hard not to. Fair? I'm not really a basketball person, so you might need to teach me the rules as we go along. Sure, though the others are so bad at it that they might even lose to a beginner like you. I'm not so sure about that, but I'll train hard so that I'm not last place. But no going easy on me, okay? I'll take my losses with dignity. I would never disrespect you like that. Oh, wanna go again? Sure. I am about to press the new game button, but he grabs my hand to stop me. He raised his phone with his other hand and waves it at me. No. Why not? I'm on a 3-game win streak. My hard-earned rating. It will disappear instantly if I play you. Lesson number 2, never get attached to your ratings, lest you become stagnant. I'm almost afraid to ask, but what's lesson number 1? Just win, lose. I get it now. Get what? Get that I need a new teacher? I start to stand up as a joke, but he quickly grabs my hand. Stay, I'll help you. With another lesson? Alright, let's hear it. What's lesson number 3? I sit down again and he slides over, sliding his hand over mine. What are you doing? Teaching you how to play. You can follow my inputs. He did this. I mean, he did it so casually. Okay. He cuts my fingers to the new game button and press down. Lesson number 3. Games are more fun when they're played together. With you? Sami, that was really cute. Sorry, it sounded better in my head. Oh my god, he's so cute. What was that noise? It's not hard to find where it's coming from. Theo has climbed onto the stage and started belting out a solo. I quickly make my way over before she can do any more damage with her karaoke, and by karaoke, I mean her singing undecipherable lyrics into the mouth of an empty champagne bottle while swinging around the room. You're going to have such a nasty hangover tomorrow. It's okay. I don't wear until tomorrow night anyway. Free drinks are free drinks if I don't drink them now. And when am I ever gonna get the opportunity again? She's pretty clingy when she's drunk, but I find it cute. Theo acts very professional and cool normally, so it's nice to see her let go and have some fun. It also helps that she relies on me more too. Don't your patrons normally buy you drinks? No, they're so stingy nowadays. I asked them if they want refills, but all they want to talk about is the stupid virus and the stupid politics and the stupid royal family. Wait, Theo, shh! I quickly glanced over to make sure she isn't executed on the spot for treason, but Prince Thierry just waves it off before going back to making patronizing comments about Alexei attempted champagne tower. It doesn't look very stable, does it? It's gotten that bad? Yeah, everyone's such a downer. I didn't want to hear another story about how the dude's emotionally cheating on his wife with me. And, hey, can I have that? She points at one of the unopened bottles already reaching for it. I nod and switch out the alcohol for a glass of water when she's not looking. Judging by the way she chucks it down, I don't think she noticed. Once I make enough money, let's just move to a farm together, far away from any icky people. Sure, but how am I going to do detective work if there's no one around? Unless you're going to make mysteries for me? Nope, not smart enough for that. You'll figure it out instantly. I wouldn't say that. Girl, don't even start with me. You were the top of the class in high school. She's look at this voice. She suddenly stops talking, expression serious, and grabs my shoulder with both hands. What? Are you okay? You're not going to throw up, are you? Uni? Yes? What if someone stole the carrots? Could you figure out who did it? Huh? If we were the only ones living on the farm, then yes, it would be you. Dread. She collapsed on the floor dramatically, and I laugh and sit down next to her. It was such a good idea too. I'm sure I'd be glad I suffered through 4 years of college and 2 years of Mr. Potato Head to fulfill my dream of becoming the carrot detective. You could become Sherlock Holmes, and even that wouldn't be enough to justify Mr. Potato Head's reign of terror. Speaking of him, he's probably going to let me have it tomorrow. I kind of just ran up today and never returned. Oof, girl, you know what you need? I don't need another drink. I wasn't even gonna say that. Jeez, your peanut is trash. Maybe try saying that when you aren't surrounded by empty beer bottles. Well, anyway, one of the girls gave me a book on meditation yesterday. Maybe you can just dissociate during one of his lectures. That actually sounds like a good idea. Maybe I'll take you up on that. Here, let me send you the link to it. She tries to type in her password, but her fingers are shaking too much. I gently pry the phone out of her grasp. I'll do it for you, okay? Uni, I think I might be wasted. I know. Oh, I didn't know you still had this as your background. Oh, look at them. Oh, in their high school uniform. We were so cute. When was this again? Second year of high school, right? Girl, I'm drunk out of my mind and you have a photographic memory. Yeah, I wasn't really asking. Look at our matching uniforms, so cute. You insist on wearing yours all the time, remember? Don't remind me. I took one last look at the wallpaper before texting the link to myself and returning her phone to her. Yeah? You've come a long way, you know? You used to be so shy, you'd never talk to anyone. I'm glad you're feeling more comfortable with yourself now. Theo, honestly, I'm kind of surprised. I didn't think you had it in you. I only look away for a few moments and you're all grown up now. Since when did you get so brave? Okay, Theo, that's enough. Hey. Her voice suddenly goes quiet and she leans in. I can still smell the alcohol in her breath, but her eyes are surprisingly sharp and serious despite her smiling face. They're not pressuring you into this, are they? Huh? I know I said I wasn't going to cry earlier, but I'd be blind if I didn't notice that this was a weird group. You okay? You didn't get caught up in something dangerous, did you? Blackthorn's image flashes in my mind and I wave it away, but not quickly enough. Theo frowns, taking my silence as an answer, and starts to stand up. I plunge forward without thinking, grabbing her wrist to stop her. No, it's okay, I'm fine. Theo looks at me patiently, prompting me to continue. She's right though, even though I've been trying not to think about it, I can't deny that there's a high probability the four of them are involved in more serious things. Do I trust them despite that? Some things have happened, yeah, but I don't think they would hurt me. I don't have anything to back that up, but it's just a feeling I'm getting. It's a rather weak proclamation. Theo remains quiet and I feel my conviction fading away. If you don't think so, then maybe I should... Cunie? Yeah? If you think you're trustworthy, then that's enough for me. Oh, I thought you'd put up more of a fight. Why? I don't know, you're usually so suspicious of everyone. Well, I know how much that brain of yours likes to overthink. You will start second-guessing yourself if I say anything. Well, she's not wrong about that. Leave the overthinking to me. You just focus on having fun, okay? You deserve to. Well, since you said it, I guess I have to now. I relax a little. Theo may not know it, but her approval means more to me than anything else. I guess the saying is true. Love changes you. Huh? Love? Of course, you met those four hot studs and completely changed. You're not trying to tell me it's unrelated, are you? I haven't even known them for a day yet. Theo completely ignores my protest and barrels on. You never get close to people, yet now you're voluntarily hanging out? Seems suspicious if you ask me. Don't think I didn't notice you leaving out all the juicy bits in your story earlier. And you always say you don't have a knack for being a detective. This isn't being a detective, it's called being noisy. So, which one are you interested in? Ew! She nudged me with her shoulder and gives me a big grin that I know means I'm not getting out of this that easily. Give me a quick rundown before I pass out. Okay. Luckily, Theo falls asleep pretty quickly so that I don't have to tell her too much. This club is quieter now, and I realize that the evening is winding down. It's several hours past midnight already. I glance over at the table the four of them are sitting at. Prince Thierry seemed to have been draining Alexei's wallet dry, though the two of them are still arguing about something or another. Jem is on the other side of the table, wiping it down while Sami points out the dirty spots. I wish this moment could last forever. No, don't think like that. Everything has come to an end. But still, it felt too short. I'm reaching over for Theo, who is slumped over with her eyes closed when my hand brushed up against something on the floor. What's this? It looks like a sticker of one of those things Sami likes. How did you move over here so fast? Is that for Cheery number 5, the one with only 50 copies in circulation? The one... Gosh! That's so cute! The one, the only pompadour? Personal space, Sami! Oops. Aww. He continues to stare excitedly at the sticker, hands balled into fists in front of him as if resisting the urge to reach for it. You can have it if you want. I found it on the floor. He snatched the sticker away before I even finished talking and cradles it into his chest like a baby. Oh no, you've gone through so much. How could they treat you like this? For you. Huh? Did you just say there's only 50 of them? I can take it then. You're the fan. You should have it. It's fine. Just let me look at it sometime. Are you sure? He nods, though it looks like it takes some serious willpower for him to give it back to me. OMG, look at him. Why he's so cute? I can't. Do me a favor in return. Yeah, of course. What is it? There are otters lost in the wild. I want you to collect them for me. Excuse me. Do you think this is like an animal? Like what? I see. You just don't want to go outside. Why would I need to go outside if I have you? I think about turning him down. He really should get more sunlight, but it's a little hard to do when he's looking at me like this. Yeah, I mean, he looks like a dog. Fine, if I see any while I'm going around, I'll pick them up. I'm not going to go out of my way to try to find them, though. What is this side quest? Side quest from one and only Sami? That's fine. I feel like I just agreed to something annoying. Oh well, these things are pretty cute, so I guess it wouldn't hurt to keep an eye out. Oh, okay. If you come across any, simply click on it and it will get added to the purchasing menu. Accessible for the main menu, okay. Each one has an associated side story that you can view. These are optional and revolve around the daily life of our main cast. So pick and choose which ones you want to view. Okay. By the way, the Pompoder side story has been added this time. Oh, nice. Okay, when is this demo going to end? But I like it, but I mean, it's pretty long actually. After that, I tried to stall some more by going around and talking to everyone, but I can prolong it for much longer. The guys seem ready to leave too, putting on their jackets and cleaning everything up. I yawned a couple times trying to help out, but I feel like I'm moving at half their speed. It's been a long day. Want me to walk you home? Nice, okay. Fear and I live nearby. Why? I want him. Yeah, wish I could say. Oh, wish I could say the same. Thierry, want me to drive you back? That would be wonderful, thank you. You're not gonna offer to drive me too? Sorry, even if it's late, I don't think it's a good idea if you two are seen in the same vehicle. He'll be fine, he can run back home, he's a freak of nature. You know, this celebration for me doesn't feel very celebratory. Hey, hi! You look a little sad. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I just wanted to know why. No, don't do this to me, Sami. Oh my god. Why do you care about her so much? I guess I'm just sad that the night is over. I wish it could have gone on a little longer. I had a lot of fun with you guys. The silence that meets my statement is uncomfortable, and I quickly scramble to say something else. Stupid Uni, when will you learn? You should have just kept your mouth shut. You always drive people away by acting desperate. They obviously don't feel the same. See, Jam, you didn't need to worry at all. Huh? Jam here was worried that you'd find us all annoying and wouldn't want to see us again. Alexei? Payback for not driving me back. Well, it's true. I mean, you only met us because of the case, so I wasn't sure if you would find our personalities overbearing. Not at all. In fact, today has been the most fun I've had in ages. Really? You two overthink way too much. Aww. You'll drop by tomorrow, yeah? Don't invite people over to my house. Fine, you do it then. Come over tomorrow. I want to see that butchering sticker. Of course. Please don't tell me you've converted her as well. You're just a hater. I'm not. You should be thankful I haven't made those monstrosities illegal yet. Literally hater behavior. They all look at me and I smile back, a feeling of relief settling inside me. That wasn't supposed to be funny. I know, I wasn't laughing at you, I gesture aimlessly. I'm not even sure what exactly I'm trying to say, but they seem to understand anyway. Get some sleep then, girly. Let's grab a bite together tomorrow, yeah? Okay? Okay. See ya then. Wait, can't you carry me? Nah. Oh, Sami sounds a bit as Alexei leaves, mumbling something under his breath all the way. Oh, he's so cute. But he stops at the door and gives me a small wave over his shoulder before he disappears into the night. He's going to be okay, right? Well, we should get going too. Come on, Thierry, I'll park in the back. Alright. Good night then, detective. Be careful on your way home. You too, Prince Thierry. Bye! The two of them leave, and then it's just me and a sleeping Theo left. Alright, Theo, it's our turn to leave now. I sling her arm over my shoulder like usual. She mumbles something into my neck and sags her whole weight against me, but I don't complain like I normally do. This is so Japanese Otome game coded, right? That's what I said to you. That's what I said. That's what I said, that they only need voice acting, and I really think that they really try their best to give us like a good quality, just like Japanese Otome games. Huh? Wait, what happened? Don't do it. Right now? Oh, I thought it's because the sound of the game. I thought there's something going on, but I think Theo is gonna puke. Yeah, I can hold it. Come on, Theo, you drink every day, don't you? This is nothing for you. Oh no, if you puke on me, I will never forgive you. I know you had fun tonight, but try to take care of yourself, okay? You aren't that young anymore. What are you going to do when I'm not here to drag you home? I don't need to worry about that. You'll always be there for me. Oh. Wait, don't try to bladder your way out of this. Also, I heard at the end, I won't be there for you. If you throw up on me, I'm serious. I guess I'll hold it in then. I wouldn't want to lose you. That shouldn't be the only thing holding you back from vomiting on someone. Huh? Why did you randomly stop? Nothing, I just thought... What happened? I saw something move. Oh my god. I'm scared. I glance over at the alleyway. Even though it's dark, I can still see to the back wall due to the lights. I don't see anything. Yeah, that's weird. I could have sworn that the Orlo guy died here, right? Maybe it's his... Don't do that to me, Theo. Okay, we're leaving now. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Oh my god, I think there's something in there. Shouldn't detectives not believe in ghosts? Obviously, ghosts aren't real, but just because you know something to be true doesn't mean you can stop your brain from thinking otherwise. You're right, just like how I know. Fight me, ghost! No, don't do this. I'm scared. You're right, just like how I know I shouldn't drink this much. I still, hold it in, Theo. Okay. Wait. I was almost spotted. That would have been really bad, wouldn't it? After all. My face would have scared her, don't you think? Blackthorn! Shit, no crowd today. Why are you sulking over there? I thought you'd be happy. It's going exactly as you wanted. Something's wrong. Why is she acting like that? What was that? Are you having second thoughts already? No? Oh really? Even though you went out of your way to send that text, even though you tipped off the police, he's talking with that person. Why would you do that? I thought you wanted to be uninvolved. No reason. Well, keep your secrets if you want. I'll figure them out soon enough. Well then, dear Uni, enjoy your happiness while you still have it. He knows Uni? Maybe because he hang out with those guys after all. It won't last forever. But you know that, wouldn't you? my god. The way it ends. Oh my god. Okay. This is getting exciting. Okay. Oh yeah, so there's this Google form too. We can talk our feedback in here. I'm also gonna do that too. And yeah, they're still they're still running a Kickstarter campaign, so you can support them if you want to. And yeah, I'm gonna wishlist on my Steam. What a way to end! Yeah, I was like, I'm curious now. Like, curious. Oh! You can now skip deduction section if you replay. You might even get a few extra lines at the end if you do all the routes. The side story is also accessible from the main menu. Ah, okay. Okay, maybe later. Okay, later. Okay, I think that's all for today's live stream. We finally end the demo, which is like, yeah, it really took 5 hours for us, maybe because we played like most, like all of them except Gem, of course. So yeah, I think that's all for today's live stream. I hope you enjoyed this demo. They really have like great potential. So yeah, yes, and thank you for anyone who's lurking